अनम्यूट होतोय ना? हॅलो, जाधव सर.
हेलो। हेलो। हेलो।
हेलो।
That our chief guest releases his wisdom from other country. So it will start within 10 to 15 minutes. हाँ, 200 से ज्यादा। हम्म।
ऑन करें।
हेलो।
Hello.
Hello. That is with your approval only.
With approval only. Then again, if
कर दिया सेटिंग ये क्या मैंने से
Hello. A small announcement for all that our chief guest sir will join within 10 to
दूसरा चीज करना पड़ेगा स्पीकर का ये इसका अब कौन से करना पड़ेगा उसको
all the Ataris are requested that they should install all the KVKs to join the meeting as early as possible. Look at this.
registered participant. Come up into
Hello.
मग आता
Hello. You all are requested to stay connected as DDG sir will join within few minutes and meeting will start soon.
Hello, a very warm good morning to the August gathering. It is indeed a matter of great pride and pleasure for all of us to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Rajbir Singh, Honorable Deputy Director General, Agricultural Extension ICR, who has kindly consented to grace the inaugural session of Institute-ATARI-KVK Interface Meet 2025-26. We are also privileged to have with us Dr. R. Roy Burman, ADG Agriculture Extension ICR, Dr. Triveni Dutt Sir, Honorable Director cum Vice Chancellor ICR IVRI, Dr. S.K. Roy, Director ICR Atari Pune Zone 8, Dr. S.R.K. Singh, Director ICR Atari Jabalpur Zone 9, Dr. Shaikh N. Mira, Director ICR Atari Hyderabad Zone 10, Dr. V. Venkata Subramanian, Director ICR Atari Hyderabad Zone Bengaluru Zone 11. We extend a very warm welcome to the heads and SMS of KVKs from various zones of Ataris, joint directors, station in charges, heads of division, and our esteemed colleague from ICR IVRI. This interface meet marks the first in a series of such engagement planned under the national campaign of advances in animal health and production, aligned with the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. These initiatives are part of nationwide campaign launched during the celebration of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, reflecting our collective commitment to strengthen livestock health and productivity through science and innovation. With this, let us begin today's program on an inspiring note of ICR song.
जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की, सुखद प्रतीक हरित भारत की। कृषि धन पशुधन मानव जीवन, दुग्ध मत्स्य फल यंत्र सुवर्धन। वैज्ञानिक विधि नव तकनीके, पारिस्थितिकी का संरक्षण। शस्य श्यामला छवि भारत की, जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की। हिम प्रदेश से सागर तट तक, मरुधरती से पूर्वोत्तर तक, हर पथ पर है मित्र कृषक की। शिक्षा शोध प्रसार सकल तक, आशा स्वावलंबित भारत की। जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की, जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की। मानव चिकित्सा पशु संवर्धन ग्राम अभ्युदय श्वेत क्रांति सहयोगी शुभ वरदान जय हो पशु संस्थान विविध व्याधि के टीके निर्मित रोग अनेक हुए उन्मूलित वृंदावनी सदृश गौ विकसित जन पोषक अभियान मानव प्रिय कृषि सहचर हित रत जय हो पशु संस्थान।
I now have the honor of inviting Dr. Roopsi Tiwari Madam, Joint Director Extension Education ICR IVRI, to deliver the welcome address and present an overview of the Institute-ATARI-KVK interface meet.
Thank you, Dr. Rohit. A very good morning to you all and a warm welcome to you all in the third ATARI-KVK Institute interface meeting, which is being organized by ICR IVRI as a part of the nationwide celebrations of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. This interface meeting is historically a significant one, and it's a momentous occasion as we have today with us the directors of 4 ATARIs, Zone 8, 9, 10, and 11, and the head of Krishi Vigyan Kendra and subject matter specialist of around 287 KVKs representing 12 states of the country. We are deeply honored to have among our midst the distinguished presence of our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Rajveer Singh Sir, Deputy Director General Agriculture Extension, ICR Headquarters, New Delhi. Sir, we are extremely grateful to you for accepting to our request and sparing your valuable time to grace this program. Your benign presence at this program has added a greater significance to this program. Your thoughtful initiatives have already geared up the Agriculture Extension Subject Matter Department, and we are looking forward towards a very impactful extension system in the country. We also extend a very hearty welcome to Dr. Rajarshi Roy Burman, Additional ADG Agriculture Extension, ICR, New Delhi. We extend a very hearty and warm welcome to our Honorable Director, Sir, Dr. Triveni Dutt, Sir, who has been a major force and motivation behind the organization of these Institute-ATARI-KVK interface meet. Warm welcome to Dr. S.K. Roy, Director, ATARI Zone 8, Pune, Dr. S.R.K. Singh, Director, ATARI Zone 9, Jabalpur, Dr. Sheikh and Meera, Director, ATARI Zone 10, Hyderabad, and Dr. V. Venkat Subramaniam, ATARI Zone 11, Bengaluru, for sparing their valuable time and for their sincere and dedicated efforts for nominating the heads and SMS of KVK of their zones to this meet. Our heartiest welcome to all the heads of Krishi Vigyan Kendras and SMS of KVK present here from all the 12 states of the country and all the staff of all the 4 ATARIs who are present with us here and who have spared their valuable time to be with us today in this meeting. Warm welcome to Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director Research, Dr. S.K. Mendratta, Joint Director Academic, Dr. Pallab Chaudhary, Joint Director IVRA Bengaluru Campus, Dr. Yashpal Malik, Joint Director IVRA Mukteshwar Campus, Dr. Gorakhmal, Station in Charge, IVRA Regional Station Palampur, Dr. Arnab Sen, Station in Charge, IVRA ERS Kolkata, and Dr. Kiran Philegaonkar, Station in Charge, TEC Pune, IVRI, and all the head of the division, speakers of today's program, coordinators, faculty, and students. As you all know, KVKs are an integral part of the National Agriculture Research System, and they are serving as the link between the farmers. The KVK aims at assessment of location-specific technology modules in agriculture and allied enterprises through technology assessment, refinement, and demonstrations. KVKs have been functioning as the knowledge and resource center of agriculture technology, supporting initiatives of public, private, and voluntary sector for improving the agriculture economy of the districts. The mandate of KVK is technology assessment and demonstration for its application and capacity development through conducting on-farm trials to assess the location specificity of agricultural technologies under various farming systems, frontline demonstrations to establish the production potential of technologies on the farmer's field, capacity development of farmers and extension personnel to update their knowledge and skills on modern agricultural technologies. These KVKs are also acting as a knowledge resource and provide farm advisories using ICT and other media on varied subjects of interest to farmers, apart from providing various technological products. These KVKs are working under the agriculture universities, ICR institutes, related government departments and NGOs working in agriculture, and their programs are being coordinated and monitored by the ATARIs of the respective zone. We have presently in the country 11 ATARIs engaged in planning, monitoring, reviewing, evaluating the ICR-sponsored technology of transfer projects implemented through the KVKs across the whole country. These ATARIs, apart from coordinating and monitoring, also support the KVKs in identifying, prioritizing, and implementing various activities related to the technology integration and dissemination, and facilitate financial infrastructural support to KVK for effective functioning. Today, we have gathered here with a shared common vision and purpose. Actually, the main theme in this particular meeting is to foster collaboration, to share knowledge, and to discuss how the latest advances that have been made by the Institute can be transferred through the KVKs to the farmers. Basically, we are trying to develop a bridge through which the research and the development efforts of the Institute can reach and to the livestock owners and meet their practical needs. Basically, the agenda of this particular meet is that we aware the ATARIs and the KVKs with our latest innovations and breakthroughs that we made in the Institute, and so that the production, the health of the livestock can be improved. Moreover, we also want to have collaboration and promote partnerships through joint research initiatives, help in conducting the field trials, demonstration of proven technologies for the benefit of farming community, and also how we can support the growth of entrepreneur and startup through the ATARIs and the KVKs and develop collaborative training programs for the various stakeholders. Furthermore, we are also gearing this discussion for seeking feedback on the performance of our technologies at the field level. We want to know what are the constraints faced by the KVK SMS and the livestock owners in implementing the animal science technologies, and especially we want to know what the livestock owners face problems. By coming together in this interface meet, we also hope to identify researchable issues that are aligned with the evolving needs of the livestock sector. This synergy will enable us to address the challenges faced by ATARIs and their KVKs in their states while implementing various animal husbandry related technologies at the field level. Sir, this is the third initiative in such series. Already we have organized 2 such interface meet. The first one was with the ATARI Zone 1, 2 and 3. And then the second one was with the ATARI Zone 4, 5, 6 and 7. So this is the third meet in the series, and where we have involved all the actors of the frontline extension system of ICR from the 12 states of the country. And we feel that this is an extraordinary opportunity where we can discuss collaborations, knowledge sharing and problem solving. So I extend once again a heartfelt welcome to one and all, and we look forward to a very fruitful insights and deliberations in this meeting for a brighter future of the livestock sector. Thank you all. So before proceeding further, I would like to present here a small PowerPoint presentation of the responses that we received through the Google Forms that we have circulated to the ATARIs and Krishi Vigyan Kendras and their responses. This particular presentation will set the base for discussing and having the meet today. So next slide, please. So, sir, these are the registrations that we received through our Google Forms. So Zone 8, 9, 10 and 11. So in total, approximately more than 200 registrations we have received from these participating institutions and their Krishi Vigyan Kendras, including heads and subject matter specialists. Next slide, please. So these, what we have received, majority are being governed by the agriculture universities, followed by ICR institutes, NGOs, and few were from the state government also, and some are from other educational institutes, these KVKs. The designations, so mainly SMS Animal Science are today participating, 53%, followed by the head of KVK, SMS Agriculture, and Director Scientific.
Ajara Hospital, back side.
I request you all to please be muted so that we can discuss later on. Yeah, so we have asked what is the specific assistance you expect from IVRA for the purpose of OFT or FLD in the field of animal health. So some common points were raised by all the 4 ATARIs. These include technical guidance. So they have asked for recommendations on adoptable technologies, SOPs or package of practices that can be used on OFT or FLD design. They have asked for training and capacity building, hands-on training for KVK staff, veterinarians, farmers, annual updates at IVRI. They have asked for veterinary inputs, that is vaccines, LSD, PPR, etc., dewormers, mineral mixtures, probiotics, tea tips. They have asked for diagnostic support, rapid field kits, lab backup for disease confirmation. They have asked for research extension linkage, joint field visit, adaptation of technologies, feedback-based refinement. And they have also asked for documentation support, help in report writing, success stories, publication of FLD, OFT outcomes. Next slide, please. These were some specific needs that specific Ataris have raised. So we have separated this slide. Atari Pune, there was a request for book of animal health recommendation. So already we have delivered the package of practice for livestock health. It contains 150 package of practices that is already uploaded on ivory website, and that can be referred for designing the programs of KVK. Atari Jabalpur asked for need for support in large animal clinical practice and surgery. Atari Hyderabad requested for ectoparasite and tick management herbal solutions, edible poultry vaccine and hemoprotozoan kits, ethno-veterinary practices, and Atari Bengaluru required need for nanoacaricides, hormonal therapies, blue tongue solutions for blue tongue and for mastitis. Next slide, please. So these are the specific assistance they require for animal production. So common points all the 4 Ataris raised regarding feed and fodder technologies. They asked for low-cost ration, mineral mixtures, silage making, TMR and bypass nutrients. In infertility and reproduction management, they asked for repeat breeding, estrus synchronization, artificial insemination and sex-ordered semen. Again, training and capacity building was the same. They have asked for training regarding scientific feeding, breeding management. Supply of critical inputs, again, they have asked for vaccines, for probiotics, feed supplements, improved breeds. In field level technical support, they have asked for field visits, disease diagnosis, OFT, FLD protocol standardization. And they've also asked for updated technology packages, easy to demonstrate tools, app-based interventions, diagnostic kits. And they've also asked for linkages and entrepreneurship support to establish animal-based enterprises. Where some specific needs, again, in animal production were there for specific Ataris. So Pune asked for sex-sorted semen, desi cow-based farming, natural farming tools, early pregnancy diagnosis kits, calcium deficiency due to sugarcane feeding, and handy farmer tools and AI applications. Jabalpur asked for emphasis on tribal indigenous breeds, Kathani, and linkage with labs for feed sample testing, demand for technology inventory with contact. So this is already available. We have a technology and services app that is available on the Google Play Store with contacts available in that. Hyderabad asked for feed formulation software, organic livestock practices, AI tools, low milk yield in summer, parasite-induced weight loss. Then Atari Bengaluru related KVKs asked for the frontline demonstration on area-specific mineral mixture for small ruminant, focus on repeat breeding, hormonal therapies, biosecurity and farm-level SOPs, flood-prone feed technologies, hormone kits and therapies, CIDR and brucellin injections, and methane reduction diets. So we have the technologies available, and our experts would be making a presentation. They will be showing related needs through their presentation. So this, they have asked disease diagnosis related technologies, biosecurity, feed formulation, ration balancing, clean milk production, reproductive technologies like AI, sex semen, ATT, embryo transfer technology, value addition, rural enterprise development. Next slide, please. We have asked, would you like to suggest some researchable issues with regard to animal health and production? So most of the things were again repeated only, but yeah, sex-ordered semen was again one important area. Oral fertility control in stray cattle, this was recommended, asked by the KVKs. Then they have also asked regarding disease control, mastitis, LSD, filariasis, tick-borne diseases, mobile veterinary tools, and organic and herbal treatments. Then in nutrition feeding, they have asked for cost-effective rations, TMR, mineral mixtures, unconventional feeds, and hydroponics. Many of these issues have already been taken up by IVR, and we have technologies available. Then in climate resilience, they have asked for heat stress mitigation, fodder for flood zones, and cow dung drying technology. Then in productivity and value addition, they have asked for milk yield and fat improvement, milk let down post-calf death, and dairy product processing technologies. And in others, they have asked for pesticide residues in milk, organic manure enrichment, and cost-effective production. So many of the issues have already been taken up by IVRI, and that will be discussed by our experts. Next slide, please. So we have asked whether you would like to have some collaborative research of some areas wherein startup incubation can do. So this is what they have given: focus areas, disease control, fertility management, indigenous breed improvement, climate resilient feeding and housing, clean milk production, and that we can take up some collaborative work. technological needs, they have again suggested the same thing like sex-sorted semen, ETT, ration balancing, UMB, microchipping, and startup ideas. They have suggested for desi poultry, goat units, feed fodder blocks, milk meat value addition, hatcheries, waste to value, biogas, vermicompost. So with this, thank you all very much. We have just analyzed the Google forms that were presented, but we have all the experts and director of Ataris, and we have the KVK SMS and the heads of KVK. And during the interaction session, we will be dealing with additional points and issues that they raise and how IVRA can collaborate in solving, whether we already have solved and we have the technologies or we need to solve. So with this, I thank you all once again, and I thank especially our chief guest sir, our ADG sir, and all the directors from all Ataris to be present today. I hope that this particular meeting is very successful and we can prepare the proceedings and follow up and do some collaborative work. So with this, thank you all very much.
Thank you very much, madam, for your warm words of welcome and briefly outlining the theme and objectives of this interface meet. Now, with utmost respect and humility, I invite Dr. Triveni Dutt sir, Honorable Director cum Vice Chancellor IVRI, to share his valued remarks and vision regarding the Institute-ATARI-KVK interface meet. Sir, may I kindly request you to address the gathering.
A very good morning to all of you. Deputy Director General, Agriculture Extension, the most respected Dr. Rajveer Singh ji, director colleagues from all 4 Ataris, joint director colleagues from IVRI, ADG colleague from ICAR, Dr. R. Barman ji, in charges of regional stations, and joint director colleagues from the campuses of IVRI. I, and on behalf of IVRI fraternity, welcome you all in a very important interface meeting with the Ataris, KVKs, with the institutes. As you are aware that Indian Veterinary Research Institute is a heritage institute for veterinary sciences. We have successfully completed 135 years. During our 135 years glorious journey, we have eradicated 4 important diseases from the country, and we are also successfully providing backstopping to NADCP, National Animal Disease Control Programs, comprising to control and contain 4 important diseases. And to recognize these all important contributions, Government of India have also recognized us for releasing the stamp and stamp cover on 9th December 2014. Institute is also providing 5 important services of national importance, including quality control testing of veterinary vaccine, supply of biologicals, disease diagnosis, wildlife health control, management, and 24/7 disease treatment services. IVRI is maintaining 14 important germplasm of livestock. We have already developed 2 important breeds and strains, and registered 3 breeds of livestock. IVRI have commercialized already 47 technologies to 164 commercial houses, including 13 vaccines. This institute has a very rich IPR portfolio comprising of 107 registered IPRs. We have currently implementing 210 research projects, including 87 external funded projects. We have also done successfully 40 startups and 216 entrepreneurs. During 1983, we have been given the status of deemed university. And currently, IBRA is offering 39 graduate, the 91 our diploma certificate courses, and also the vocational courses. The presentation will be made by Dr. Bablu regarding the technologies related to animal vaccines, health related product, and also the value addition products. This is a very important platform not only for IVRI but also for all our Krishi Vigyan Kendras working in the field across various states of the country. Today we are meeting with 12 states comprising of 287 KVKs supervised by 4 ATARIs, and this is the biggest national extension platforms, not only in the country but across the globe. So the association with the national institutes is very important with ATARIs and the Krishi Vigyan Kendras. We have successfully completed our 2 interface meeting with structured proceedings and ATR, and this is the 3rd interface meet. And in the presentations we have seen the expectations of our colleagues working in the field, animal science scientists working in the field, and they have suggested number of issues for us, and I think most of the issues raised by our colleagues, we have the solutions ready, and also for these solutions we have developed 2 important series of our booklets. One is the services and technologies provided by IVRI, not only in the text form, but we have also developed the mobile applications so that our colleagues can go through it about the technologies and services rendered by IVRI. And second important issues raised related to the animal health, regarding the vaccines, and also the animal reproduction issues, and the diseases like mastitis and others. So I think this platform is very important for all of us. Not only the dissemination of our technologies and package of practices developed by IVRI over the period of 135 years, but also this is important for our the feedback of our technologies, and also the recently the technologies and package of practices developed by IVRI for the benefit of livestock owner. So I think these platforms can only be successful if we will have a greater collaborations, not only in this meeting, but also during the course of our deciding FLDs and OFTs and other important events. Because of the intervention, or because of the informations and feedback given by our Krishi Vigyan Kendras, we have redesigned and the research platforms, and also we have included some of the important agenda in our researchable agenda in our research profile. So many things are important, is very important for us. So I think this is very the important and robust platform for all of us, and I am extremely grateful to Dr. Rajveer Singh ji, Honorable Deputy Director General Agriculture Extension, for facilitating the interface meets, so that both we can work together for the benefit of livestock owner. And we are also grateful to our director colleagues from all 4 ATARIs, and also our in charge KVKs and the SMS, our animal scientist working in the field. So this is very important, and I think with this note, I am extremely grateful to all of you, and we see that these kind of interface we will continue in future also, and in the last we are we have a high regards and the gratitude to Dr. Rajveer Singh ji, his thought process behind the Viksit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan, and this was the I think a very largest and involving all kind of stakeholder Abhiyan, not only in the specific region but across the country. And this Abhiyan was very successful, and we, our scientists, learned so many things out of this Abhiyan, and we really need these kind of initiatives, innovative initiatives in future for the welfare of the farmers and for the institute also as a whole. So thank you very much. I am really grateful to all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring words, insightful reflections, and visionary guidance. Now I take the honor to invite Honorable Deputy Director General, Agricultural Extension ICR, Dr. Rajveer Singh, a renowned agricultural scientist and policy expert. Dr. Singh has made a significant contribution in the areas of climate smart agriculture, conservation farming, natural resource management. He is a recipient of prestigious Rafi Ahmed Kidwai Award and has represented India at major international climate forums including COP28 at Dubai and COP29 at Azerbaijan. We are privileged to have him with us today. Sir, we request you to kindly share your thoughts and address the gathering. Please.
Thank you very much. I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Honorable Director IVRI, and for IVRI, I have a special regard. I consider is at Makkah Madina of animal husbandry or veterinary science. The joint directors of the institute, head of the regional stations, head of the divisions, faculty and scientists of IVRI, my colleague director ATARIs of 4 ATARIs, Pune, Jabalpur, Hyderabad, and Bangalore. And the team KVK, now I can see 227 participants has in this room. First of all, let me congratulate IVRI under the dynamic leadership of the director, Dr. Triveni Dattaji, for organizing this interface meeting and on the very important sector of agriculture, that is animal husbandry. Before going into formal program, let me tell how it has come in place the 5th of August. The Honorable Director called me and to have this meeting. And then last week we were together in Patna. We designed everything in that way that it can be very useful for all the SMS of the KVK so that the technologies generated by this great institution can percolate down the grassroots level. Sir, being a son of a veterinarian, I have very high regard for IVRI, not only for the contribution, but the legend 136-year-old institution. I think it is one of the oldest institution in the country and have remarkable things happening over the journey of IVRI. Vaccines, diagnostic tools, and more than 50 life-saving vaccines and diagnostics has been developed to control major animal disease, particularly 3 years back when lumpy skin disease was a serious problem throughout the country, particularly more focused in the northern part of the country, and they have come up with the vaccine, which will be a great step in this direction. Our list of the contribution of IVRI, but I will not go through because all of you know that IVRI has done a great job. But 1 month back, when the convocation was there in IVRI, Honorable President, Honorable CM of Uttar Pradesh, Honorable Agriculture Minister, Honorable Minister of Animal Husbandry, all were there and they were telling the role of IVRI in the country. So this is my pleasure and my privilege to be here with you on this occasion of this important interface meeting. I think the purpose is very clear that we have to share the knowledge, latest advances, recent development, and the technologies which are available to be transferred to the farmers. And the team KVK has joined probably in last few years, the technology which have been standardized and which has been commercialized, now they are very much capable of taking to the farmers. And this is the best platform where scientists and the extension scientists will be collaborating and will be working together, sharing the success stories, even the failure studies, bridging the gap between research and an extension. Ultimate aim of every research institute is to develop the technology and it must percolate down the grassroots level. Honorable Director has told about the Viksit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan. Yes, it was a unique campaign in the country. In a span of 15 days, everybody was in the field and we have touched around 1.35 crore farmers in a span of 15 days. And that has been being appreciated at every platform. Let me inform that the Honorable Prime Minister of the country has also mentioned Viksit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan in his recent address to the nation. With this and the role of IVRI and Director Sahab was immensely important in taking this Abhiyan to a logical end. And I am very happy to mention here that we have got n number of simple problems of farmers related to animal husbandry, dairy and fishery, and we are compiling it and then we will be transferring those things into to you for further refinement of the technology in coming time. Dr. Rupsi has given a wide spectrum of the purpose of this interface, and I was really very happy to know that you have done the homework very nicely. You have taken the feedback from all the Ataris and the KVKs, and now you are focusing on their demand, what they want at their command, and you are having those points where we have more focused discussion. I think this is the best strategy to have such interaction. Dr. Rupsi, I personally thank you for taking so much pain and interacting with all the Ataris and KVKs and then getting their feedback and then taking the modules of training, keeping all those points which have been highlighted by the Ataris and the KVK. I must congratulate you for this exercise. Now, friends, I will not take much time because the experts are there, but I have few issues which I wanted to discuss here. I'm very happy that this is the third interface. Earlier, you have done two interface with the Atari 1, 2, 3, and second was done with Atari 4, 5, 6, 7. And now we have the important part of the country in the southern part, particularly the Atari Pune, Atari Jabalpur, Hyderabad, and Bengaluru. I'm very happy that 287 KVKs are being involved and their subject matter specialists are joined this program. My humble request will be that the interface meeting should be vibrant, two-way communication, and lot of discussion on the issues which has been raised by the team KVK to understand the future planning of animal husbandry. Here I want to mention that even the Ministry of Fishery, Animal Husbandry and Dairy is also very much interested to have collaboration with us. And the Secretary, Dr. Alka Upadhyay, has called me one day and she was insisting that, Dr. Saab, please make a plan to have more collaboration with the KVK so that the technologies, so that the scheme and the plan of the department can reach to the farmers at grassroots level. I'm so happy to receive her advice and we are working on it. But certainly not only the department or the Ministry of Fishery, Animal Husbandry and Dairy, but our important clients will be the IVRI, because this is the institution which will guide us how to take the things at ground zero with the farmers and how we connect more and more number of farmers to the IVRI so that they can have direct connectivity with farmers also. And all the director Atari, I personally request them that they should make it as not a formal interface, it should be a practical interface, because government has topmost priority of taking the things from lab to land. You are well aware about it. Vikshit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan was the basis of this phenomena to take the things from lab to land. And this is such type of interface meetings will definitely take the message from laboratory to the field level. So here, what I feel is that one point is that all the Ataris, 11 Ataris, Dr. Saab, I promise you that we will be having a very robust collaboration with you as far as animal husbandry is concerned. And we will be in touch with you, and whatever the workshop, regional workshop we are doing, and the national conference of KVK, certainly you will be an integral part of our endeavors. And my simple suggestion would be that sharing of some of the usable kits, which are very, very important for the ordinary farmer or for the ordinary animal keeper. Can we have a mechanism of piloting such type of study in different locations of the country? I offer a collaboration on this prospects so that we can have a focused way of my interest here is that through the network of Krishi Vigyan Kendra, can IVRI generate some of the island of success where we can demonstrate the full package of the technologies for best practices for animal husbandry? Can we develop such type of island of successes in different part of the country? I'll be talking on these points separately with you because I have a plan. Not only IVRI will be integral part, but ministry also we would like to have some collaboration in the form of some funding and some of the other things what can be done best So we want to have a collaboration with IVRI, Ministry of Fishery Animal Husbandry, and then the KVK, and it should be a robust two-way interaction and taking the things at the farmers level and making a success stories out of these efforts. Probably that will be the best method which I feel. You identify such type of the technology which are available with you, which can directly taken to the farmers with the help of some funding from the ministry. My first point is this. My second point is that we can have at Institute-ATARI level nodal officer and some of the nodal officer from your side, so that they can frequently meet and discuss, and then they can have their, if there is any problem from any of the KVKs, we can have visit of your scientists to that area, or maybe through virtual meeting we can have close meeting with the specific problem of the KVK and we join together and then we can solve it. Then my another point is the technologies, the literature you have developed by, or it has been developed by IVRI, available on the net or their website. My humble request to all the Ataris and the KVK team is that they should download those things and convert those things in their vernacular language or the local language so that farmer can read them, and can we make small stories of or small videos so that farmers can be shown those things at their place itself, so that they can be make more aware about those things. My fourth point is that we can have a platform where we can have discussion on the success story, how it emerged, how we got success, and there are, on the other hand, we do have some failure. While working, there are a possibility of getting failure studies also. We can also discuss with you, so that because the scientist is a force which can have the solutions to convert the failed story into the success story. Another point which I have in my mind is the climate change, which is very important. And as you know, for last 3-4 years, though, our production on the front of food production or milk production, we are taking every year new record. We are establishing new records. But time has come to have the climate literacy among the animal growers also. Because the day temperature is increasing, night temperature is increasing. So we have to have certain, SOPs which can be communicated to the farmers in the changing scenario of climate change. Particularly, my point here is regarding to the housing, facility for the animals, what type of housing changes they have to make with the increase in temperature or maybe intense rainfall events, how best we can maintain their coolness in the scenario, which will be very helpful in making the things more robust, particularly for animal husbandry sector in the country in the climatic situations. My another point is that now we are in the form of EFC. My personal request to the Honorable Director of IVRI is that they should keep some element of outreach program in the EFC, so that we are also planning to have such type of things in our EFC. So this is my humble request to you, sir, that for outreach throughout the country, you must keep something in your EFC, so that we can pilot such things and we demonstrate those things to the policy makers, that such type of licensing and coordination will help to generate the success stories in the interior part of the country. Convergence has come up in a very big way, particularly with Viksit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan, and you led that Abhiyan from Uttarakhand and the other part of the country. We must have a plan for the convergence, making the things more better, more closely, and the ministry has to be taken into a very vibrant mode, so that we can have some funding as well as some plan, so that we can reach to the unreached farmers and unreached animal husbandry farmers to demonstrate the technology with the good support of the funding. Another point is that I think feed and fodder is the most important thing when we talk about the productivity enhancement of the animals. So fodder plants we do have with the IGFRI, but the situation for bypass nutrients and TMR, such type of things, how best we can involve the youth in making entrepreneurship development in fodder production, silage making, and then AI based infertility diagnosis. Such type of things have mineral mixture. For example, many of the KVKs are doing this thing, and they have developed some of the very good story of entrepreneurship development in mineral mixture and then fodder silage making. Such type of things can be replicated in different part of the country. We do have successes stories with us. We'll share with you so that in coming time, can we keep some of the funds and such type of things in our outreach program? Because IVRI is a national institute which has a huge contribution as far as animal sector is concerned. My last point is to be having research on sex sorted semen, how this technology can be further reduced so that the common farmers can use such type of semen for better pregnancy and female animals. Then my last point will be what I talk about the climate change. Then emission has to be addressed holistically. Methane reduction, how best the technology which are available, how best we can develop the entrepreneurship at different places of the country, different corners of the country, so that the minerals or your technology can be replicated on a larger scale. I hope that this workshop will be very useful, making the bridge between research and extension. I believe, and because all the 4 directors of ATARIs will be there, they will write down some of the things which has been discussed here and which will be important for taking the things at different levels. So taking this thing into mind, can we have a plan how further improve this interface meeting and more commonalities which can be shared, and then how best we can connect each KVK with the IVRI, maybe through ATARI or maybe through our nodal officer from Dr. Roopsi. We will discuss it later on. I think this will be a great opportunity for us because the director IVRI is very active, vibrant, and has shown his leadership in every sphere. I believe that the dreams of the nation can be fulfilled if we can develop such type of case studies and the success stories at each district level or maybe at block level. We can do it, I am sure. We are working to fill up the post and other things at KVK level so that we can have all the KVKs having animal husbandry SMS, and how best we can develop such type of island of successes in the field of animal husbandry. We will form a nice project as well as the methodology so that we can be very much connected with the IVRI and the research part can be communicated or translated to the ground zero. I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, and I am very thankful to the organizers who has this plan to have this discussion, the whole day discussion, the focus discussion, feedback you have taken on what points you want to have discussion. And probably this will be a unique kind of thing where interface meeting is being done, taking the homework earlier and taking the feedback and the problems of the from the KVK. Probably I'm very happy to know this development, and in the collaboration with other institution, the model what you have put up here, I will try that each institute have such type of mechanism of organizing interface meeting, and this is the best way of connecting together and taking the things at the ground zero. I am very thankful to the whole scientific staff of IVRI. I believe all the four directors of ATARI will be whole day connected with this meeting and then taking note of the things, how best we can take the things out of this interface. It should be a very practical, it should be two-way discussion. And if certain things which can be demonstrated at KVK level or at farmers level, we will request the Honorable DG, Honorable Director of IVRI to send or depute some of the scientists in such places so that we can have more collaboration and more successes. And that should be credit to the IVRI. With all the best wishes. Thank you very much.
Very much, sir, for your motivating and inspiring words. And we have now reached at the end of today's inaugural program. And before starting the technical session 1, I would like to extend my sincere vote of thanks to our chief guest, Honorable Deputy Director General, Agricultural Extension ICR, Dr. Rajbir Singh, Dr. R. Roy Burman, ADG Extension, Agricultural Extension ICR, Director cum Vice Chancellor ICR IVRI, Dr. Triveni Dutt sir, Director ATARIs, Dr. S.K. Roy, Dr. S.R.K. Singh, Dr. Shaiken Mira, Dr. V. Venkata Subramanian, heads and SMS of KVKs from different zones of ATARI, joint directors, station in charges, heads of division and scientists. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now it's time to start the technical session 1, and for this session I would like to welcome Chairperson Joint Director Research IVRI Dr. S.K. Singh sir, Co-Chairperson Joint Director Academic Dr. S.K. Mandiratta sir, Rapporteurs Dr. Anshuk Sharma, Dr. Shruti, and to commence this session I hand over the proceedings to the Joint Director Research Dr. S.K. Singh sir.
Thank you, Dr. Rohit. A very good morning to all of you again. And I, along with my co-chair, Dr. S.K. Mandiratta Sahab, Joint Director Academic, and the team of the reporters, Dr. Anshuk and Dr. Shruti, and the coordinator of the session is again Dr. Rohit. Welcome you all for this very important technical session where we have 4 speakers, and all speakers, they are expert in their respective fields. And at the outset, because we are running late by more than around 1 hour, so I request all the speakers to squeeze their talk. And so in the series, this series, I invite Dr. Bablu Kumar for speaking on the technology profile of ICR IVRI. And this is a very important, and our Honorable DDG Sahab has rightly pointed out whatever technology we should have, we should go to the field to the extent possible. So with this request, I invite Dr. Bablu Kumar to deliver his talk.
Thank you, sir. So, most respected Honorable DDG Agriculture Extension, ADG Agriculture Extension, most respected Director IVRI, Dr. Triveni Dutt sir, all the joint directors, Director of various ATARI, all the head of the division, faculty members, and all the participants. So, I feel privileged to present before you a brief snapshot of IVRI technology that has been developed at this institute. And we already, all of us know that IVRI has always been at the forefront of developing technology, especially in the area of vaccine and diagnostic, that has significantly led to the development of several vaccines that has led to the control and even the eradication of several diseases from the country and the globe as well. So we take the pride that to say that today most of the vaccine technology that has been used at the field level that has been developed at the IVRI. So simplicity of understanding, we have categorized this technology into the different category like vaccines, diagnostics, therapeutics, feed technology, livestock product technology, surgical devices, and biotechnology devices. So we have a rich technology IPR portfolio. So we have already 34 patent granted out of 104 filed, 27 design registered, 47 copyright, and 47 technology that has already been commercialized to 164 organization that mainly includes 13 vaccines, 9 diagnostics, 7 engineering designs, 4 animal feed technology, 7 livestock product and other miscellaneous technology. And out of this, 64 has already been assigned to the commercial partner, that is Agri Innovate, that is ready for commercialization. And these all technology has led to the revenue generation of 21.66 crores. So this is overall view that 64 technology that has been assigned to Agri Innovate, that includes 18 vaccine, 9 diagnostic, 14 engineering designs, and several other technologies. Similarly, out of 47 that has been commercialized, that includes 13 vaccines, 9 diagnostics, and other technology, including the livestock product, value-added products, therapeutics, and engineering designs. So the most important, that is about the 40 of this IVRI, that is the vaccine technology. So in the vaccine technology, we have already commercialized 13 technology. Out of this, the 8 was the patented and 18 has already been assigned to Agri Innovate. For simplicity, we have categorized these vaccines into the animal species wise. So for vaccines, important vaccines against the cattle and buffalo, some of the old vaccines and some of the recent development that has been done at this institute, that includes the one of the most important vaccine, that is the live attenuated lumpy pro vaccines, that was already discussed by honorable DDG, that has led to the significant impact and that is going to take control this disease in coming future. Another vaccine is the Brucella abortus S19 Diva vaccine, that is the very important vaccine that will lead to the differentiation of infected from the vaccinated cattle, and that is the need of the time in the advanced stage of control program, any control program. So earlier vaccines have some of the disadvantages, so these vaccine will take care of that disadvantages. Third is the inactivated FMD vaccine, then live attenuated buffalo pox, then one of the important vaccine, that is the inactivated negative marker vaccine, that is also have long way to go, that will actually future vaccines, all the future vaccines that has to come in future for the eradication, that has to be have a DIBA capability, because it can differentiate between the vaccine and infection, then only the control program can take place. And the another problem, important problem, is the storage of the vaccine, that is a very critical issue. So thermotolerant vaccine development is one of the priority area in the area of vaccine development. Then the last one is the inactivated gene deleted marker IVR vaccine. So this is in brief the technology, that all the vaccine technology that have been developed. So I have already discussed what is the utility and what is the demand of this development of these vaccines. So these are already available with the IVRI, and some of them they have already been assigned to Agri Innovate, some of them they are to be assigned to Agri Innovate. So among the important vaccines of the small ruminant, that everybody are now aware about the PPR vaccine, that has left an indelible mark in the disease control of this PPR in the country. So this is one of the very robust and very strong immunogenic vaccine that has been developed at this very institute. And for the small ruminant, several other vaccines, including the goat pox, sheep pox, and once again the thermo-adapted PPR and the marker vaccines for the PPR, and one other futuristic vaccine that is going to take the center stage, that is the combined vaccine. So we have already taken steps for development of the combined vaccine. So two combined vaccines, that is PPR goat pox and PPR sheep pox, that is going to find a very important place in the vaccination program in the near future. So this is in brief about the features of those vaccine technology. They have all the very robust immunity, and they are most of them they are all the vaccines they have been developed from the indigenous strain. So they are all indigenous vaccine from the country. Some important vaccines of the pig, that include the classical swine culture vaccine, the indigenous attenuated CSF cell culture, then the one inactivated vaccines for the Japanese encephalitis, and one that is the pastörizasis vaccine of the pig. So this is in brief about the features of those vaccine that has been developed. So other miscellaneous vaccine that include the Gumboro vaccine, that is the first of its kind, that is the recombinant vaccine against the Gumboro, then the duck plague vaccine, camel pox, one vaccines against the canine distemper vaccine, that is already in advanced stages, that is also going to come to the market. One vaccine developed that is against the canine parvovirus. So these are some of the vaccines that is also taking very important role, going to take a very important role in the future vaccine control program. So this is in brief about this technology, vaccine technology that has been developed. So our main purpose is to develop the technology, and this transfer it to different industrial houses so that this vaccine can be manufactured from the different industrial houses. So this is the table that depicts that how widespread this vaccine has been taken, the different commercial houses has taken, and they are making the manufacturing this vaccines in order to cater the need of the country. This table depicts the transfer of this vaccine technology. So coming to the diagnostics, you have about 9 diagnostics that has been commercialized, 9 has been patented, and 9 has been assigned to the Agri Innovate. And some of the important diagnostic that includes the recombinant antigen based ELISA against the 3 important disease. There is the Newcastle disease, infectious bursal disease, and infectious bronchitis disease, and they have the good sensitivity and specificity, and they have already been transferred to the Genomics Cal Private Limited. 2 important diagnostic against the swine, that is the IgG and IgM based ELISA that depicts the early and the late infection of the Japanese encephalitis. They have very good sensitivity and specificity, and this technology has already been commercialized. Some of the other diagnostics that include the comparative ELISA for blue tongue, indirect ELISA for blue tongue. So this blue tongue is also a very important problem of the small ruminants. So these diagnostics will help in the detection of this disease in the field. So these 2 diagnostic, they are the multi-species disease diagnostic that includes the monocular antibody based ELISA for multi-species and the synthetic peptide based for the detection of rotavirus in the field. Apart from this, we have certain animal feed and nutrition technology that take care of the problem of the feed storage and utilizing the agricultural waste and complementing the mineral deficiency in the existing feeds. So we have several range of technology that includes the urea cold process technology for urea molasses, complete feed block that can be stored during the scarcity of feed, urea molasses liquid diet, molasses with multi-nutrient liquid supplement, other feed supplement. Then we also have some probiotic to improve the gut health, that is the microencapsulation based lactobacillus, and as it was discussed by the honorable TDG, that there is a need to work on the methane reduction. So we have a technology available with us that the phytogenet based some of the feed formulations that reduce the methane. Some of the therapeutics technology that has been developed at the institute that targets the reduction of they are the herbal based acaricides that take care of the control of ticks. Then some herbal products to ameliorate fluorosis, some herbal products to reduce the diarrhea, and some of the latest technology that is available with the mesenchymal stem cells formulations that is taking care of some of the wound healing, and one very popular technology available that is the Jagopal vermiculture that can convert the waste to wealth, and that is taken large number of entrepreneurs are taking interest in these technology, and they are converting this waste into the wealth. This is the some livestock based product, value added product technology that is very important for the small entrepreneurs who can integrate this technology so that they can diversify the paraphernalia and diversify their product range in their existing entrepreneurship program. So these are some of the emulsion based chicken mutton product, meat pickle, meat chips, functional meat product, milk chips, and we are giving them as a bundle of the technology. So today there is a lots of discussion about the food safety. Everybody is becoming conscious about the food safety. So we have technology for the quality assurance, and there are some cases of the misrepresentation of the meat also. So we have the technology for food animal species identification, and then quality indicator that can ensure the transparency in the feed supply chain of the feed. We have dye-based quality indicator, and then some of the preservative in form of essential oil in the meat product. Some of the engineering designs that can take care of several surgical affections that is available that is present in the animals. So especially for the fracture cases. So we have several designs that has been developed. Some of the animal nutrition and the management devices also available developed at this institute that mainly includes the restraining device, feed block making machines, tractor driven portable feed block machines, herd animal catcher, portable downer, bovine stand. So these technology, they are very low end technology that can be taken up by the small scale entrepreneurs, and they can find utility in solving some of the problems of the field. Similarly, some of the animal reproduction technology, and out of this, the crystoscope is a very simple device that has been developed to detection of the heat. Then some other devices that has been developed for during the dystocia cases like fetal extractor. Some are taking care of the cyst evaluation devices, internal genital device, semen thawing machines, and the prepositional chemical device for the clean semen production of the from the bulls. Similarly, as it was discussed, we have developed several lots of literatures that is available for the farmers in form of the mobile apps, and also we have some mobile chatbots also available. So till date we have 46 registered copyrights on covering the different aspect of the animal science, and so this is already available on our website, and that can many of they are taking up. And we have also this chatbots from where we can ask the questions and the chatbots give the reply of those existing problems. So they are a very important utility ICT tools that is solving the problems of the farmers. So with this, thank you very much for the patient hearing.
Thank you, Bablu, for highlighting the technology developed by the institute, and really some of the technologies they are very worth for which can directly be transferred or that will be useful for the farmer purposes. So, but many are very high-end also specific vaccines. I mean, they should definitely the product will come through our industry partners. If you see, thank you, Dr. Babu, for again. And now second in series, another important area, and most of the issues raised by the Ataris or the KVKs, they were related to the reproduction. So in this series, there is another lecture by scientific package practices developed by IARI for reproductive health management in livestock. I think today Dr. Brajesh is here. I think he is a very renowned scientist in the field of reproduction. So he should deliver the talk on this. I invite Brajesh.
Thank you, sir. Very good afternoon to all. Honorable DDG, sir, ADG, sir, Director IVRI, Joint Director Extension, Joint Director Research, and Joint Director Academic, Directors of ATARI, and regional stations and campuses, then in charge of KVK, SMS, other head of the division, scientist colleague, and I am here to present various reproductive technology developed by our division in division of animal reproduction, which is useful for the field level to counter or alleviate the reproductive problems. So, so if you see that bovine infertility, it is a complex multifactorial problems, and it is a temporary loss of the fertility that fails to produce or delay the producing the normal live calves. And if you see that whole infertility could be manifested in only two manners. One is the anistrus, second one is the repeat breeders. And incidence vary from 13.36 to 15.78. And if you are conducting, if SMS of the animal sciences, they are conducting animal health camp under the field condition, they could able to found that and in anistrus, animal is not exhibiting the stress sign. And if you have lab facility, their progesterone concentration at 10 days interval, they're less than 1 nanogram per ml. There won't be any palpable corpus luteum in the ovary. And if you have ultrasonography, portable ultrasonography, you won't able to find any dominant follicle either of the ovary. So that in that way, you could able to designate these particular animals are anistrus or in delayed puberty. So if you are frequently going to the field, you can see that many buffalo heifer, especially they have attained the age of 4 to 5 years, 6 years, and they didn't calve it because of anistrus problem, micronutrient deficiency, and also problem of heat detection. So and also in the upcoming problem is one of that is that peri-urban dairies. They are not feeding their calves to the sufficient amount of milk. So they are going to become the future females. So definitely once they are deprived in their childhood, they are not going to become a good heifers in future or good females in future. So that is also one issue we have to look after, because now a lot of peri-urban dairies are coming in all the cities. So in those cases, if you see the generalized treatment, we should go first at deworming and then feeding of the area-specific mineral mixture. You take care of proper nutrition, And also after 20 months, if animals are attaining, you should give 1 kg of concentrate to the growing heifers. If more than 3 years, give phosphorus injection if not coming need. And there is various hormonal protocols also. In that series, IVRI also developed one area-specific mineral mixture, that is IVRI Fertisure. In that, we are recommending that if you are feeding this particular mineral mixture for 10 days, animal will come into the stress by 9 to 35 days post-treatment. And this technology has been sold to the many commercial houses like Alvin Chemicals, Fertilizers, Indore, and MS Shandor Biogenomics, Hyderabad. So this is also available, but I suggest you feed area-specific mineral mixture of your own area. That will be more effective and impactful in countering the anisters and delayed puberty problem. And if you see now if you see the practice is that if animal is anisters, you just go and give PGF alpha. So we did here one research, our IVRI farm itself. So if you are giving PGF alpha along with mineral mixture, along with trace mineral in the injection form, so your result will be more encouraging. So in that case, we are recommending you give PGF alpha at 10 days interval along with trace mineral injection form. Rather than oral feeding, you go for the injection form, so you will get the better result as compared to the alone providing the PGF12 form. So if you have facility of obtaining or getting the hormones, so a lot of hormones are available in that. First one is that PGF12 prostaglandin, second one GnRH and prostaglandin, and third one is progesterone, and that is more useful under field conditions. So in that case, there are a lot of protocols. If you are interested, you can contact us so that according to animal wise, according to the problems what you are facing, we can suggest the protocols for the hormonal treatment. So again, IVRI also evolved curry leaf and bell petta. It is available abundantly in southern India. So you can feed either in green form or set dry form 200 gram of the curry leaf and 200 gram of the bell petta for 9 days. Majority of your animal will come. More than 80% of animal will come into the estrus by 9 days. And also we are encouraged, if you are mixing this curry leaf and bell patta along with trace minerals, trace minerals or area specific mineral mixture available in your area, so your result will be boosted. So we suggest feeding up these leaves along with the mixing with the trace mineral mixture. And also we found that very enthusiastic result with the feeding up sprouted grain. So if you are increasing the multigrains with pulses source, carbohydrate source, as well as omega-3 source, so altogether these grains and protein source are 300 gram per day per animal for 21 days, you will find that there will be increase in production as well as there will be proper stress exhibition, and production sustainability also will be there. Means there is a problem of short lactation in case of our indigenous cattle, that also could be addressed by proper and continuous feeding of sprouted grains. So in that sense, other methods we have also tried, like biostimulation. If you have sprinkling of bull urines, bull parading, and rubbing of estrus mucus over the females, those who are not in estrus, they also get augmented to come into the estrus. Ovarian massage is also giving good result. We personally found that. So whenever animal is not coming in estrus, you just go and simply touch both the ovary in very gentle fashion, definitely will get the result. Lugaz pelting earlier they are doing, but now we are discouraging this one. Hormonal methods are also there, like progesterone, GnRH, prostaglandin, off-cinch protocol. Again, it's vary with animal to animal, problem to problem. So whenever you find really to go for the hormonal treatment, you just contact us. We will suggest what could be the best hormonal treatment for your area and problem. So second problem, first we have discussed the anisters. Second problem is repeat breeder. Here only two forms. Either there will be fertilization failure or there will be the embryonic mortality. And our division have extensively worked on the how to counter the how to prevent the embryonic mortality. So in that series, if you see this big chart, here I only say if your animal is repeating within 21 days, there is a chances of early embryonic mortality. In that case, you give GnRH at the time of VI and HCG on the day of 5th. And if your animal is repeating after 21 days, means somewhere within 42 days or 45 days. So in that case, you give GnRH at 11 and 12 day post AI along with progesterone support also. And if you have a linseed, so feeding of linseed 300 gram per animal will also very helpful. So again, this one is the simple crystoscope to see that optimum time of breeding, and it is very much popular among the few states of the farmers. So I can say you can get it this one, and you can see the right time of the breeding at your farm, your animals. We also developed a thawing device because this is the problem. Many times people are thawing their semen straw at 40 degrees. Sometimes they are thawing at 35 degree. No, it should be at 37 degrees centigrade. So you should keep that thawing device in your AI kit. That is mandatory. And also we have developed other devices like cyst ablation device, internal genital injection device, herd animal catcher, portable downer buoy stand, fetal extractor, fetal lubricator, cervical softening and ulcer device, preputial douching and cleaning device. Among all devices, I recommend you should procure this cyst ablation device. It is hardly 175 gram, and it is giving very good result in case of ovarian cystic problem, in case of dairy animals. So this cyst aspiration facility is also there. So what we did, this device is also commercialized, and it's available commercial with commercial houses. And we found that after ablation efficiency of this device is 100%, and return to normal cyclicity you can get in 84 or more than 80% of the animal. So if you are treating the cyst along with after ablation with hormonal treatment, the chances of success rate will increase. So I suggest you can use this particular device. You can get it from IVRI or some commercial houses also. So this is the ultrasonography picture after ablation of the device. And we have also developed and patented with IIT Kanpur in case of dystocia cases, cervical softening and dilation device. So in that case, we are getting very good result, and we have reduced the cost of ICD treatment very drastically, and still, especially in this month of August, September, up till December, we are getting every day 3 to 4 dystocia, and we are frequently using this device, our principle of this particular device, and getting good results. So if you see that you can reduce the time from 24 to 16 hours, and also you can increase your success rate by 80 to 90%. So this device is very effective, and you can use in dystocia cases. Thank you all for a brief of this one. Thank you.
अपने फार्म नहीं अपने thank you, Dr. Brajesh, for really giving a very strong and impactful development which IVRI has done so far in the field of reproduction. I think many of the your ideas and the applications, they are very useful at the field level. So I think and if anybody wants to have further discussion, I mean, everybody is most welcome, all the Ataris and the KVKs. We can have one-to-one interaction in the future also. In the last, and in future also, too, if you want to multiply these practices in your areas. So in the third lecture is by for scientific package of practices developed by IVRI for balanced diet and nutritional requirement for livestock. This is another important area, and our DDGs have rightly pointed out feed and feed resources. They are very important issues if really we have to improve the livestock productivity per se. For this, Dr. L.C. Chaudhary, he is a very eminent scientist and he's head and nutrition division. So I request Chaudhary sir to deliver.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. So I am going to discuss about the package of practices related to animal nutrition, which has been developed in the division. As we all know, the feed cost accounts about 2/3 of the total production cost. So if nutrition is taken care, most of the diseases and most of the problems which we face in the livestock production will not come. So nutrition is very important. And if you are providing balanced diet, that most of the things will be taken care of. So over the last several decades, Animal Nutrition Division IVRI is working to develop several nutritional technologies and package of practices which can be directly used in the field as well as it can be used by industry for the upgradation of for improvement of the livestock productivity in the country. So the different technology which has been developed in gene group, the first group of technologies which animal nutrition has developed is the scarcity feed. So if there is a flood or drought or any natural calamities, in that condition, conditions we have challenge to save the animals. So for that we have developed several technologies. The technologies which are coming under this category are very nutrient dense products, and a small amount can take the care of animals for nutritional requirements. So first is the urea molasses liquid diet, which has been developed said by Dr. Bablu, is a very important technology. Where there is a flood or drought, that technology can be used. Urea molasses mineral block is again very good technology which can be transported easily to different places. In a small quantity will provide the most of the nutrient which are needed by the animals. The third one is the compressed complete feed block. Is again it is a complete diet, and it is compressed, so it can be transported very easily in small easily to different places, and where it is required in calamities, in natural conditions, it can be fed to the animals. The second group of the technologies which nutrition division has developed is the area specific mineral, which DDG sir was discussing, and also most of us knows that mineral is very important for the health of the animals, and also for the, if mineral supplement is proper, most of the reproduction problems will be taken care of, as Dr. Already it has been told by previous speaker. So we have developed area specific mineral mixtures which can be taken by the farmers, and they can use their animals. And novel feed supplements, we have one technology which has been commercialized, and that is also mainly it is the rich of nutrient, protein, carbohydrate, along with mineral mixture also is present in there. We have also developed the feeding regime which can be taken care of the stress of the animal. So the abiotic or biotic stress by supplementing the only small quantity of the minerals, so trace minerals, copper, zinc, and cobalt, along with selenium. That will take care of most of the abiotic and biotic stresses which are being fed by our animals. We have also developed the preparation of organic minerals like zinc, selenium. Also, we have developed the technology which can be used by the industry. We have developed different microbial feeds. Third group of the technology, the microbial feed, that is probiotics, prebiotics, and symbiotics. All those technologies comes under this. We have developed very simple procedure for the production of probiotic under field condition by livestock owner. Even farmers can they produce these probiotics at their own field and at their home very easily. We have developed a specific autochthonous probiotics for pigs, also encapsulated to improve the shelf life of the this probiotic. We have developed the technology which can be used very easily in the field, and also in that category we have developed multi-strain probiotics, symbiotic for calves, pigs, and also the for dogs also. So all categories of animals we have a specific probiotic which can be given to the animals, and in that way we can take care of their health and improvement in the productivity we can obtain. And also the fourth group of the technologies which we have developed is the enteric methane production, or the green technologies which can take care of the animal production also along with the environment also. So we have developed several technology, anti-methane, methane suppressor, and also IVRI methylo, which has been recently commercialized also. We have several group of the technology which can be used in the field, and by using this technology we can reduce the methane production by 20 to 30% in the animals, along with the improvement in the production performance also. If anybody not want to use this specific technology, even the type of feed which we are feeding to animal, especially the tree leaves which are rich in the plant secondary metabolites, if you are feeding to the animals at the rate of 15 to 20% of their diet, even the methane production can be reduced significantly. 20 to 30% less methane production will be there in those animals which are giving even 10 to 20% of the leaf meal. The fifth group of the technologies are the grainless or low grain diet, because we know that there is a competition among the ruminants animals and also the human being or monogastric animals. Grain is one of the important moiety. So to spare the grain for consumption of the monogastric animals or even for human beings, we have developed the technology. By using those technology means grainless or low grain diet, we can use for our ruminants animals, and by that way we can spare the important grain which can be used for the feeding of monogastric animals or even for human being also. So we have such type of technology, and it is cost effective also, that can be used for improvement of the livestock production. We have also developed the technology by using that the gut parasite load can be reduced significantly. Fasciola gigantica and as well as Himancus, by using the plant secondary metabolites containing leaves, we can reduce the worm load in those animals which are infested with these parasites. And also the other next group of the technology is unconventional feed, because several unconventional type of feeds are available and they are being wasted. So in that we have developed, division has worked since its inception to detoxify many feeds which are having incrementing factors like neem seed, currant cake, jatropha, castor bean. All those has been, this technology we have to detoxify those. And also recently we are working on the agro-industrial byproducts which are available, that can be incorporated up to 10 to 30% in the meal of the livestock, and that can be that is cheaper also, and it can take the care of shortage of some feeds which are we are getting day by day. And also recently we have developed a seaweed based formulation SWAP2 under in the collaboration of the CSIR, and that technology has been commercialized also, and it is have dual potential. It is reducing the methane production in the animals and also improving the performance of the animals also. We have developed several machines designs which can be used by the farmers for their for ammunition of the wheat straw, for feed block making machine, portable tractor driven block making machine, and also we have urea molasses mineral block making machine, very simple machine, and it has been taken by several industries as well as KVKs this for demonstration purposes, and we have very high demand for this machine. So with this, I thank you all for your patience hearing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chaudhary sir, for really highlighting the most important achievement done so far as element nutrition is concerned. And really, some technologies are very worth. And I am in some of the technology, I am also party, so I know the importance of these element nutrition technologies, and they are very useful at the field level. So thank you, sir, again. Now I request, I am already told you that we are running late by 1 hour. So last lecture in this series is on scientific package of practices developed by Ivory for management of livestock by Dr. Anuj Chauhan, and he's the in charge cattle and buffalo farm, and he's a very innovative scientist and a very young scientist. I think we'll throw some very good importance in the particular area, and that is very important. Management largely after feed, the role of management is very important. So I think Dr. Anuj will justify his talk. So I request Dr. Anuj to deliver his talk.
Thank you, sir. Most Honorable DDG Agriculture Extension, our Chief Guest, Director IVRI, Directors of ATARI, Honorable EDG Agriculture Extension, and in charges of KVKs, SMS, and of course our Joint Directors of the Institute. So the basic premise of this presentation is to apprise our primary stakeholders today, the ATARIs and KVKs, of the scientific package and practices which have been developed over years of research, as well as they have been validated at our livestock farms, including in cattle, buffalo, sheep, goat, and pigs. So the first I'll start with the burning issue of heat stress, like one highlighted by our Honorable DDG sir. Out of the 5 points he highlighted, one he told regarding the housing system for cattle and buffalo. So nowadays a problem of heat stress is more because of climate change also. So one particular species is buffalo, which is more prone to this heat stress. So research projects have been developed at LPM section for reducing this heat stress, and sprinkler and jacket based system, that is a commonly used water supply is already been sprayed over animals since long. But here what we have optimized is that what type of sprinklers to be used, what type of wind speed. So sprinklers and a 0.5 horsepower monoblock pump, metal pipes, and this air circulation fan are basic requirements. Then for jacket system, chagal cloth based jacket has been developed. So utilities, of course, it improves the temperature humidity index, average daily gain in the animals, the increase in the feed consumption, as well as conversion ratio. So for sprinkler system, what package and practice we have validated and we recommend for adoption is height of sprinklers at 7 to 8 feet above ground, the fan height, the fans which are to be placed on the ceiling or the walls. So 7 to 8 feet on the wall at the angle of 40 to 45 degrees at the end of shed, and sprinkling for 10 minutes at 2 hours intervals during daytime. So this will suffice to remove the heat stress from the buffaloes. And for the jacket system, a jacket has been developed with chuggle cloth, and it has to be applied with air circulation. So high speed air circulation fan of 25 inches sizes and high speed, of course, air circulation. And the fan height is again 7 to 8 feet on the wall, and the angle is same 40 to 45 degrees at one end of the shed. So the second pertinent problem is the problem of lameness, especially in the big dairy farms, commercial farms, as well as in the where we have pakka flooring in the farmers' houses. So this creates a lot of problem for welfare, health, and productivity. So for this, very simple solutions again have been developed at IVRI, which can be easily adapted at the farmers' field. So it involves rubber mat, river sand, and bricks. So of course, the benefits are improved animal welfare in terms of decreased lameness, hoof and leg injuries, and increased drying ruminating time. And there is reduced damage to udder. So simply I'll put, because it is very simple again, a very simple package. So sand bed, average of 80 mm depth over the existing floor, whatever is being used. And it should be river sand. And the rubber mat also can be used, which is having 20 mm thickness and size of 7 into 4 feet per cow. Should be used on existing floor. And nowadays these things are very easily available in the market. So rubber mat and brick combination in covered and river sand in open area. And in the sand bedded open area, manure and wet spots should be removed daily. So it means once we have put this river sand or rubber mat in our farm, we need to take daily care of their proper cleanliness. Then again, still emphasizing on the environmental heat stress. So roof modification also has been developed at our farms. So using the EP or expanded polyethylene sheets, the paddy straw based and green net. So as compared to conventional, we have tested these three different types of roof modification. And the green net, so the first of all, easiest or simplest one is you install a green net from the to protect from direct solar radiation also. So 5 feet width green net should be fitted vertically along the roof, supporting pillars at opposite side of manger, as you can see in the first photograph. Then EP false ceiling. Thickness of EP sheet here is important. We have tested different thicknesses and economized the cost also. So 2-inch works very well, and there is no need to increase the thickness as some of the people might assume. So 2-inch thickness will work fine. Then the thatch false ceiling, it has been used since long ages. So paddy straw thickness again 4 inches along with the roof will work very fine to reduce the solar radiation, reflect solar radiation, as well as reduce the ambient temperature inside the cattle shed. Then we all know very well that music reduces the stress. The same applies to our livestock also. So we have done an experiment here that how the music can be used to reduce the stress. So the primary target here was the milking animals and to reduce the stress and promote easy milk letdown. So as we all know, the milk letdown is controlled by two hormones, oxytocin and adrenaline. If the animal is in stress, the adrenaline level will increase and it will reduce the oxytocin level. Accordingly, it will demote the milk letdown. So 10 minutes prior to start of milking till completion of milking, the music was played here, and it was played using speakers and which were placed at 1 meter height in the front of animals. And we followed our traditional music, Yaman Raga, and it was recorded tape of flute and sitar at decibel levels of around 50 decibels. And it worked very well in reducing the stress and in promoting the letdown in the animals. Then effect of again roof modification on microclimate. So here we have used a polycarbonate roofing. As you can see very well nowadays it is very popular. So it reduces the ambient temperature inside the shed as well as controls the relative humidity and the temperature humidity index. So it can be both adjustable and can be fixed. So as per the prevailing environment temperature, it is better to have an adjustable height rather than a fixed height. Then coming to amelioration of the opposite of heat stress, that is in the cold conditions. So halogen lamps and the wheat straw or paddy straw, we have tried and optimized here. So during winter season, it is very much helpful to use the halogen lamps and straw. Of course, it is slightly electricity insensitive, but it helps in the managing the most important part of your livestock farm, that is your calving shed or the calves. So this is very much important. Then rearing calves on various proportion of whole and skim milk. So basic premise was to economize the rearing of calf. So replacement of whole milk with skim milk from 22nd and 45th days of age means 3/4 and 100% respectively at these ages. So it gave comparative performance to the whole milk feeding at 100% rate. So this is very much important to reduce the feeding your calf. In the last year itself, we have developed an energy efficient cool house for buffalo calves. So basic what we have done is, it is again a very low cost solution. So a brick wall, two-layered brick wall has been developed. So what you are seeing in this photo on the left, so this is not one brick wall, but behind the brick wall there is a second brick wall also, and there is a space in between. So in between that space, what we are doing is we are filling the river sand. We are adding water twice a day in that sand. So and a fan is placed nearby. So there is evaporative cooling. There is humidity is maintained there, and natural coolness is there inside the farm. As you can see, the temperature also in the normal control shed where there was no such wall and ventilation as wall and that cooling effect. So the ambient temperature was much higher in the control shed and it reduced very less. So it is very easily adapted, very low cost. Then coming to how to improve the feeding performance in our farms. So for pigs, we have developed a portable pig feed dispenser because feed wastage and labor time is very much important in case of pig farming. So as the pigs mostly rely on concentrate feed. So even if we lose half a kg of feed per day in a group, it is very much costly. So a zero energy feed dispenser has been developed. So most of the feed dispensers which are available in market, they are electrically operated or battery operated. This is simply gravity based. So it is filled at a time around 10 kgs of feed can be filled here. So we have conducted an experiment. So for over a 4-month period, and we found that labor time was reduced by around 15%, which is significantly high considering the labor cost. And then the feed wastage, most important, was reduced by 93%. Because pig used to throw the feed sometimes here and there, it mixes with feces, then they won't eat. So it reduces the feed wastage only because once animal has consumed from bottom, then only the feed will come from top. Otherwise, feed will not come. So again, I initiate have done. Then a portable goat feeder. It is a very ergonomic design, user friendly because user here is our goat. So it facilitates individual feeding also, as well as there is a footrest. You can appreciate in the front. There is a footrest, so animal can climb, eat from there. So again, it is a simple design and it reduces the feed wastage also. This is one more adoption of that goat feeder. And then very popular vermicomposting, what we have been doing since many years. So earlier we used to go through the MOU mode, but now as per the revised guidelines, the KVKs can purchase from us the Jagopal vermiculture without going to the. It has now become very easy for the KVKs and Ataris. Our vermiculture, this vermicomposting package of practices, very much different from what is generally used by farmers in the field, because our this Jagopal vermiculture is having high fecundity and it has less maturity time, longer lifespan, as well as the superior survival at low to high temperatures. So a 30 to 40, 30 feet by 40 feet long vermi bed with 3 to 4 inches can easily accommodate 15 quintals of dung, and within 45 to 60 days with 40 to 50% yield, that is 6 to 7.5 quintals with hardly 100 kilograms of earthworm. So this is a very good yield and a very standardized packaging of practices. And thanks to our Honorable Director IVRI, this has been scaled up at a very large level in IVRI. And most of our cow dung now is being utilized here. So one more important package of practice is for biogas production. So this is specifically from poultry. So from poultry litter waste also experiments have been conducted in LPM section. So from poultry, there is a large poultry population in India. But the problem from poultry waste is that the C/N ratio, that is the carbon to nitrogen ratio, is low. So carbon is required in a bigger amount. So how to tackle that problem and make that poultry litter important for biogas production? What intervention has been done here is that carbonaceous source other than the of course the broiler litter and layer excreta like wheat straw, paddy straw, tree leaves, they have been used, and along with the adjustment of pH by HCl and addition of methanogens. So what has been done is 14 kgs of this biogas was successfully produced. 1 cubic meter gas produced from 14 kgs of this. So again, this is a very important package of practice, and it can be easily adopted. And as you can see, it is at very small scale we have developed so that it is farmer friendly. So with this, I conclude my presentation and thank you for giving the opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Anuj, for really justifying your talk and giving really some very novel practices. If farmer or through the support of the KVK is going to adopt one, definitely not only the animal comfort, but also the productivity definitely shall be increased. Again, thanks a lot for your presentation. So now I think with this we finishes session 1. And I hope that all reportees, they have done their job, Dr. Anshuk and Dr. Shruti, and they might have made some good point they have noted down. Now I request my co-chair, Dr. Mendrita sir, if he has some concluding remarks before handing over the mic to the chairman, Dr. Rupsi Tiwari, for technical session 2.
So thank you, Dr. Singh. So I also want to thank all the speakers for nicely briefing about the technology that have been developed by IVRI, and hope that this will be useful for all the KVK director and other scientists working in KVK. And they will popularize this technology, and they will encourage the farmer to come to IVRI and take this technology. So another thing that, as in the inaugural session, Honorable DDG Agriculture Extension has emphasized that we need to have a close collaboration with IVRI and KVK. So this can be also emphasized by whenever you will be feeling any issue or any problem in the field. So you can contact IVRI, we can depute our student also, and also scientists to look after that problem. And if we want to have a detailed study also, so we can ask students to have a detailed study in the field. So as per NEP 2020, so we have a provision to depute students for the field project also. So another thing, as emphasized by our Honorable Director sir, that we are offering more than 100 diploma and certificate and vocational courses. And many of these courses are also online or hybrid mode. So you can also or another stakeholder to have advantage of this IVRI. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And now I hand over the mic to Dr. Rupsi Tiwari, madam, for going for a technical session 2. This is a very important session.
Thank you, sir. I thank the chairperson and co-chairperson, Dr. S.K. Singh and Dr. S.K. Mendrita, sir, for handling very nicely the technical session 1, and especially for highlighting, Mendrita, sir, for highlighting the role, how the students can be collaborated through and work in the KVKs and generate researchable issues, solve their problems, and in fact, cross-learning and learning from the field can happen, because that is one of the important thing addressed in the new National Education Policy 2020. So thank you, sir, very much. And I also thank all the 4 speakers, Dr. Bablu, Dr. Brijesh, Dr. L.C. Chaudhary, and Dr. Anuj Chauhan, who have very truly addressed and shown what are the technologies that are available with IVRI that can be used in the field to solve the problems related to livestock health, production, and reproduction. I hope that these presentations will be converted into PDF and uploaded on our IVRI website. Apart from that, the package of practice document that we have told earlier, that is also available on IVRI website, and the link has been shared in the chat box here. And apart from that, all those registered participants, we will also email to you the package of practice document. Apart from that, these presentations also, so that you can make use of the technology, design your frontline demonstrations and OFTs along with using these technologies, and whenever needed, we can you can talk to IVRI experts, and we can be of help while designing and testing these. So now with this, thanks to the technical session 1, now I initiate the technical session 2. The technical session 2 is mainly an interaction session, and our speakers and will be all the directors of all Ataris, as well as our interactions will be with the head of Krishi Vigyan Kendras and the subject matter specialist. My co-chair in this particular session is Dr. Bablu Kumar, in charge of ITMU, and my rapporteurs in this session are Dr. Anshuk Sharma and Dr. Shruti, and the session will be coordinated by Dr. Akhilesh. So with this, I start the technical session 1. Now we have with us Dr. S.K. Roy, Director, ICR Atari Zone 8, Pune. Sir, may I request you for your remarks, your address, please. Dr. S.K. Roy, Director, Atari Zone 8, Pune.
Okay, thank you, madam. Good afternoon to everybody. Most respected Director of IBRI, Dr. Tibene Dodji, our Honorable DDG, Dr. Rajbir Singh Ji, all ADGs, all esteemed joint directors, and the heads of the IBRI station, all the principal scientists, and our esteemed colleagues from the KVKs. So it is a very good, very useful program for the KVKs because KVKs are dealing with this animal husbandry in a large way. Most of the KVKs having the animal scientists, as you've seen in your Google form, that about 103 scientist SMS are joining in this program. So most of these KVKs in our zone, Maharashtra, Gujarat, and Goa, having the animal husbandry as a scientist. So this part is dealt by the KVKs very nicely. So this program will be very much helpful because a lot of technologies given shown in the presentation, very wonderful presentation. I also thank to all the presenters for such a nice presentation. You must be seeing that many KVK is sending message regarding this presentation, very good presentation. And already you have announced that this all 4 presentation will be uploaded as a PDF in the website. That will also be helpful for the KVKs. So we are very much grateful to IBRI for organizing this kind of program. Initiative is this type of initiative is very good for the KVKs and Atari system for refreshing their knowledge in the KVK level. Now coming to the status of animal husbandry in these states of 3 states of Maharashtra, Gujarat, and Goa. Firstly, it is a very important area. We have also one IVRS station here in Pune, and this contribution on animal husbandry is enormous, on 4% of the national GDP. And we used to organize programs, seminars, symposium in Atari with the help of the KVK, and we have a university on animal husbandry, University of that MAPSU, Maharashtra University of Animal Science and Fisheries. With the help of them, we also regularly organize some programs in our within the KVK system. And the state of Maharashtra and Gujarat having importance in the animal husbandry sector, particularly in cattle, goats, and buffalo. Maharashtra is 15th position in the cattle, and 16 goat and 17 buffalo. So livestock population is very high here, and fodder shortage is one of the problem in this state. So this area of fodder shortage is taken up by the KVKs to meet up the deficit of fodders in the rural areas. So this is the area we would like to collaborate with the IBRI or NDRI institutes like on the animal husbandry. And another area is in Maharashtra particularly, they are taking this silage technology that is taken up by the KVK, one of the KVK in Maharashtra, Baramati, and some other KVKs also, Nasik and some areas. They has taken up this silage technology big way, and it was demonstrated in a number of farmers, and they are utilizing it. And some people also taking it as a commercial venture. They are preparing silage for their areas. So this is an important area of silage making that KVK would like to do some work, collaborative work with the institutes like IVRI. And mineral mixture is another area where most of the KVK has done work in this mineral mixture. If there is a superior technology on the mineral mixture, then this work also can be taken up in the big way by the KVKs. And with the NICRA project is going on in this zone, they are also taking a lot of technologies, particularly on backward poultry. The breeds like Manaraja and upgradation of Osmana Badi breeds and Sangamneri breeds of goat. And successful low-cost models they have developed for this poultry system. And loose housing system is one of the recommendation of our State Agriculture University, MAPSU, and that is also very much very good technology, and it is been replicated by the KVKs, and many villages they have demonstrated this loose housing technology. This is also KVKs are taking up, and during our documentation of the doubling farmer income, because we have prepared 70,000 various cases of doubling farmer income, and there we have found that about 32% livestock increase in income of the farmers is due to livestock production. So this is a very important area, particularly the increasing income of the farmer, and similarly the importance has been given by the KVKs to take up in this issue. So recently in Bikasit Bharat program, so our honorable minister also interacted with the many farmers. So they are talking mostly about the climate change issues in crops and as well as in animal husbandry sectors. So that was also query from the farmers that how in climate change situation, what to do in animal husbandry sector. So this area we also want to include in our program if, with the KVKs, and if I can help in this regard to solve this problem related to climate change. So this is a very good area and animal husbandry, and this kind of program has generated enthusiasm among the KVKs, and we would like to move it forward. Once again, thank you all for, I were also very grateful to IVRI for involving us in this program and organizing this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for informing to us about the activities of the KVKs in your Atari and the status of the animal husbandry in the state, as well as how these animal husbandry related technologies like the silage, the mineral mixture, and the backyard poultry, how they are being used for increasing the farmers' income. So we are thankful to you for your address, and we hope that soon we can develop some collaborative programs wherein our technologies can be useful for the state of Maharashtra, Goa, and Gujarat. And if any required, we can organize demonstrations and we can do all the hand-holding and capacity building that is required through our institute. And for that, officially, we can meet again, or you can write to us about the specific needs, like you have talked about the fodder development and the other things. So we can do that specifically with the Ataris and the KVKs of your zone. So thank you very much, sir, for your address. Now may...
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. So now I move to the second address by Dr. SRK Singh, Director, ICAR-ATARI Zone 9, Jabalpur. Sir, please, I request you for your address.
Yeah, thank you. My voice is clear?
Sir, your voice is clear. Yes.
Good morning and welcome to you all, Honorable Chief Guest of today function, Honorable DDG Agriculture Extension, Dr. Rajveer Singh sir, and the very worthy and dynamic director and vice chancellor of this institute, Dr. Triveni Das sir, all our colleague directors, respected joint directors, and one and all, I welcome you all in this interface. During 4 lectures, I got so many new learnings about the technology which could be applied in our zone, and particularly Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. 2-3 things I would like to focus that housing is one of the important aspects which we have observed for the small holders, particularly that how we can improve the housing so that the climatic stress, heat and cold both could be reduced, and ultimately it may lead to the reproductive performance as well as the productive performance. Second is the feed cost is the major issue with the small holders that they can't bear it from the market. So that low cost rationing and it was cited that tree leaf mill, if we feed the tree leaf mill, 15 to 20% emission will be reduced. So my both estates are the forest based. We have ample of forest area. So this for a small remnants, we can use this technology very well. Further guidance, our expert will take from the specific scientists and group of scientists. And in this direction, I would like to have the action plan that my team will visit. All my KVK expert will visit the IVRI. We will fix the date so that whatever they have done, that could be presented, and what action plan they are going to have. That could be vetted there itself, and the inclusion of the technology in the area specific, district specific, as well as the livestock specific, we can include, and that may be, I think, a better roadmap so that it could be fasten the process of technology dissemination through KVK in the livestock growers. Then reproductive performance, this is the one of the issue that so much gausalas are there in Madhya Pradesh particularly, and most of them are the unproductive, and that's why stray cattle issue is one of the important issue we are facing in Bundelkhand as well as other areas also, that due to non-production, people are not caring much to the animals. So if really we will do something for that, then it will add some revenue to the state, and it will add some income to the farmers, smallholders, and the animal growers who are really waiting for our technology to be reached to them. So these 3 areas, I think this is the focus area from our zone side, and silage making are being made under the National Livestock Mission as a venture for getting income. So people are already in this business, but still there are a lot of scope that how the alternate feed and fodder during the lean season, we can support our livestock growers. And Narmada Nidhi has been developed by the NDVSU Jabalpur. We have one in veterinary university, as you know, in the Jabalpur, and one Durg, Kamdhenu University. So we are getting the technology and technical guidance for our KVK from these 2 universities also. But however, we will be in touch with all our premier institute, IVRI and DRI, for livestock related technology and the other products which shown during the lecture. I admired for this initiative by the Director IVRI and team IVRI, so that we will get the technological solution at our state. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your remarks and your address. And it's really important, the housing, the reproductive performance, and the feeding, as you have told. Sir, as you have told that we can develop a collaborative action plan wherein your SMS and your KVK heads, they can come to IVRA and we can help in designing the particular district specific technologies that can be used in those areas related to housing, feeding, and the improvement of the reproductive performance. Thank you very much. So we'll be in touch with you, sir, because alternative feed, IVRA has developed a number of alternative feeds, and there are many other feed supplements that can reduce the methane emissions also. So with regard to climate also, these technologies are important. So sir, we will surely look forward to having collaboration with you in the near future and develop some collaborative action plans with your states, Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh. So thank you, sir, for your address. May I request Dr. Sheikh N. Meera, Director of Atari Zone 10, Hyderabad, for his address, please. Dr. Sheikh Meera, Director, Atari Zone 10, Hyderabad. Sir was here earlier. I have seen him. दिख रहे हैं डॉक्टर मीरा? Dr. Sheikh and Meera, sir, are you here? आ रहे हैं पुणे में? वो बाद में फोन पे अच्छा फोन पे बात कर रहे हैं. ओके, तो हम आगे चलते हैं. उनका एड्रेस इसके बाद कर लेंगे. सो सर, सिंस आई थिंक ही इज ऑन फोन, can I request Venkat Subramaniam, sir, ICR Director?
Thank you very much, madam, for inviting me to this meeting, and it's a homecoming for me. Since I began my career at IVRI, you know that as a scientist after NAM training, and my other work experience, 3 years in veterinary university, and I'm really happy to participate in this meeting, and I was really spellbound on hearing knowing the recent innovations that is taking place in the field of veterinary. Since as a veterinarian, I am continuously be in touch with the innovations that is happening, especially the veterinarians' role in combating the diseases, making the country free of rinderpest as well as now lumpy skin disease, so on so. And one of the issue which we are flanking is the island ecosystem, that is Lakshadweep, sir. There we can see the ecosystem is of homestead, and the livestock as well as the sheep and goat are all reared in the very stressful condition, that is island condition, which is having the heat as well as we can say that more of climatic stress is there. And again, the availability of fresh water is also one of the challenge. And another one is availability of feed and fodder, because you know that the island ecosystem is of more of coconut canopy. 10 islands must be distributed. Now we are in the process of registering one goat, that is Namma goat, that is from our one of the island. So these some of the technologies which you have mentioned are very much useful to the island ecosystem that we wanted to take up. And there is a veterinarian also, the Gafoor, he is also in that Lakshadweep island. He is also in this meeting. That one taken point is with respect to the housing as well as the feeding for the Lakshadweep Islands is really encouraging, sir. Another thing is some of the innovations which you have given, like pig rationing and then flooring, housing for livestock and climate resilient. All these things are all very much useful for us. We will take up these innovations one by one. Since you are all going to share these innovations for us, for our reference, we will, Dr. Kolekar, who is a veterinarian from IVRI, is with us in this Atari. We will go through all the innovations and we will have a brainstorming within ourselves so that we can separate out these innovations for YFT, FLT, as well as capacity development for our farmers, as well as more importantly, the animal husbandry personnels and extension personnels. Now, another one is we can just make this all as a as an input for making our vision 2050, as well as making the action points, action taken report or whatever it is there for the VKSA and Rabi season also, sir. Because last time when we are having the VKSA for Kharif season, some of our constraint is we are not having the enough innovations or enough materials in the livestock and this sector. Especially people are very much interested in combating the diseases as well as the vaccination schedule, and DDG Animal Science was the in charge Dr. Bhatta sir was in charge of this zone, nodal officer. He himself was there in programs in Kerala as well as Karnataka. Farmers are all more of interested in this animal disease management and reproduction management, repeat breeding problem as well as all the repeat problems associated with the reproduction management is very much important. Those innovations you have mentioned, I don't want to again repeat it the same. We will take care and then we are going to take all this for our KVK based program, sir. I'm really thankful for the director IVRI and my colleague also. He is my friend also, Dr. Triveni Darji, who is here, and his team, Dr. Rupsi Rath, who was with us in the IVRI division, and all my colleague scientists who are there for their support, especially the presenter, Dr. Bablu, Anuj, Chaudhary, and Chaugan, for their good presentation. And we will take all the points for our KVK, sir. Thank you very much for your support, and I'm really grateful to the DDG and ADG for giving this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Venkat Subramaniam, sir. I vividly remember the time I was doing my PhD and you were already serving here as scientist. So you have mentored us a lot. So thank you for your remarks. And really, I think our technologies can help in solving a number of issues with regard to reproduction, health, and production. And especially in the VKSA, we have also faced the same issues like you have mentioned. And these technology inventory, the package of practice document, we have already put it on our website, and also this PPTs today we will be putting in the website so that you all can take from that and you can plan accordingly, and we can talk again when any specific need arises with regard to these technologies and how these can be integrated, especially when you're talking about the Lakshadweep Island. So if some specific research need to be done or something can be addressed from IVRI, we can design on some collaborative research program also later. So thank you, Subramaniam, sir. It was nice listening to you after so many years and collaborating with you again. Thank you, sir.
Sharma, thank
Now
you very
again,
much. We will screen all these technologies which you are going to share in our KVKs as well as in the coming VKC program in our KVK on wheels that display, that LED display. That will be useful for us. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
thank you, sir. Now may I again request Hyderabad for his address, please. Director, Atari Zone 10. सर प्लीज अनम्यूट. कौन से हैं? अटारी जोन 10 दिख रहे हैं? नहीं है ना? नहीं. डॉक्टर शेख मीरा. नहीं नहीं, वो नहीं. डॉक्टर शेख मीरा. हाँ नहीं, ये नहीं है. नहीं, शेख मीरा सर जो है अभी दिख रहे थे, वो इस पे नहीं. गाड़ी में जा रहे हैं कहीं. अच्छा हाँ, डॉक्टर रोहित आप फोन कर लो, तब तक हम इंटरेक्शन शुरू करते हैं. अगर वो आ जाते हैं तो हम उनका एड्रेस करा लेंगे. We are not able to contact Dr. Sheikh Mira, so we are calling him. By that time, let's start the interaction. That is one of the major focus of this particular interface meets, that what our head of the KVKs and SMS want to say, although what they wanted to inform, they have given Google Forms, and we have shown it here. But apart from that, maybe if they want to say something, they can please raise their virtual hands. And also they have given some questions in the chat box. We will be taking that also. So if you want to please raise your virtual hands and you want to make some remarks or address, or you want to have some question or a problem. Yeah, so we have a raised hand from ICR SCAD-KVK. I cannot read that fully, but please you can make your point. ICAR SCAD-KVK, it's written here. क्या लिखा है इसके आगे? कहाँ से? कौन सा KVK है ये? Please, you can open your...
1 minute, it is SCAD KVK, that is from Tamil Nadu, that is Thuthukudi KVK. It's an NGO KVK. The SCAD is the organization name, madam.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
He is also
ICR...
Yeah, it is not ICR KVK, it is under NGO, SCAD. It is, that is Society for some Agriculture Development. It is in Thuthukudi district, southernmost district of the Tamil Nadu.
Okay, sir. Okay. So
Another
yeah.
one is Karaikal, is also from Zone 10, that is Hyderabad zone.
Okay, sir. Okay. So we can take one by one. So I think...
Yeah.
हाँ, आप क्या नाम है? मेरे को यहाँ से नहीं दिख रहा है. उधर से प्लीज पढ़ लो रोहित. क्या नाम है?
Please go ahead.
Please go ahead. Unmute, please unmute.
You have to unmute first. Kindly unmute.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Is audible, sir?
Yes, please go ahead. Please
Sir,
go
this is Dr.
ahead.
B. Gobu, SMS Veterinary Science from Karaikal,
You are very much.
Zone 10, sir. Sir, thank you very much for your wonderful interface meeting, sir. Sir, we like to include just few points which we required for our KVK. Say, for example, among the combined vaccine which you have told about the technology like goatpox and PPR, no, sir.
Yes, please. Yes, please go ahead. Oh, some problem.
Your net.
It is possible whether we can include ET, enterotoxemia vaccines. So my name is Dr. B. Gobu, SMS Veterinary Science from Karaikal, KVK, sir. Sir?
Your network is bit weak. You can also post it on the chat box. We are.
Sure, madam. Okay, madam. Okay.
Please use your this alternate way of interaction. Use your this chat. You just chat on our box so that we will be able to reply it. Okay. So I think we have.
SCAD KVK. Madam is there.
Madam, please go ahead.
Madam, you want to say something? Dr. Radha, you would like to? अच्छा उन्होंने लिखा है. May I also request revalidation of ASMM as soil conditions have drastically changed in the last 20 years.
सही है.
Yeah, that's a good point.
डॉक्टर साहब ये बहुत अभी हम डिस्कस कर ही रहे थे ये पॉइंट तो.
Low cost TMR preparation machine. Chaudhary sir, you would like to respond? Yeah, mic de do.
We can interact really.
Yeah.
We have
Yes, sir. Actually, he is not able to interact because of poor connectivity. So he has written something in box. So we have to just respond it.
Which one?
Low cost.
Banas
Yeah. Actually, for TMR making, don't require machine. If you don't have machine, TMR can be prepared manually also. In the mesh farm, we can prepare and give to the animal. So machine is not really required for making the TMR. So it can be made manually. And we can interact if you want to discuss more about this, we can interact.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. There is one mobile. Please tell your name, actually.
Dr. Devchand KVK Banaskantha. Actually, Chaudhary sir tells that manually, but in market, large quantity TMR machine is available and it is high costly, more than 3 or 4 lakhs. So small size farmer can easily handle because in manual method it takes some more times, and in particularly Banaskantha there is a generally large herd size farmer are keeping, so it is possible to small size because cost effective, so it is easy for the preparation of the TMR.
Yeah. That we'll discuss. We can discuss later on. Yeah, I'll give you. I will contact you. Please give your mobile number in the chat box.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Regarding Dr. Gobu question, what I could understand that is he's talking about the Courtpox and PPR combined vaccine. Of course, it is already ready. It will be. I hope that it will be available soon in the market. That is one of his question. And second question, what you want to ask that either we can give combination vaccine in addition to that one enterotoxemia also. There is a discussion going in the government of Karnataka. Means it's not combination vaccine, it is in two separate sites we can give. That means that enterotoxemia is an inactivated vaccine and PPR Courtpox is a live vaccine. So that's why combination vaccine can be given in one site and the inactivated vaccine can be given in the another site. So the government of Karnataka is discussing about that one. So I think this is a question about Dr. Kobu. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Ramakrishna.
क्या है वैक्सीन?
You want to?
क्या पूछ रहे हैं?
वैक्सीन के बारे में ना वो हमारे बंगलुरु कैंपस से आंसर दे
दे
देंगे
दिए।
जो ईटी और पीपीआर कोड बॉक्स के बारे में बात
दे दिए, ठीक।
डॉक्टर रामाकृष्ण बता
So another,
ये लिखा है इज देयर एनी मशीन अवेलेबल विद आईवीआरआई फॉर कंपैक्शन ऑफ सोयाबीन ग्राम एंड पिजन पी स्ट्रॉ so it will be helpful for transportation to the needed price. Sir?
Yeah, we have machine, but that is a big machine.
Yeah.
So if you want to buy that machine, we can give the address to whom we can contact.
the big machine mean what the cost?
So the machine which we have is around 5 lakhs, sir.
5 lakhs.
Small variant available.
This is we have developed prototype and developed by some
Developed by in collaboration with IRI and the IBRI.
IRI and IBRI.
Yes.
Okay.
The prototype.
Prototype.
So you can contact with our head animal nutrition division for further details because the technology is available, so amounting to around 5 lakhs.
Early pregnancy diagnostic kit क्या है?
Okay, लिखा है. Which species of earthworm are you using for vermicomposting? Actually, IVRA has developed its own species, actually adapted of its species and given its name Jai Gopal. So you can take this from IVRA, take this technology from IVRA. Jai Gopal vermiculture. Perionic silences. No? It has been adapted over a long period of time, and now it is
High temperature.
quite resistant to high and cold temperatures. One question here is sex sorted semen having high cost. It should be available low cost for farmers. Sangli 1 KVK. Yeah, Dr. Brajesh, you would like to respond? Because a number of research studies have started here.
Yes. Recently, NDDB have launched some low cost. This technology having cost.
Sex semen production.
हाँ.
Actually, sir, proportion wise, sir. Here also we are doing nano-based separation.
Respond.
Actually, we are working to develop our indigenous technology for sex sorting semen production. But still it is in pipeline. We have success of 80%, 85%, but it should be more than 90-95%. So I think over a period, definitely we'll come up with our own indigenous technology for sex semen, frozen semen production.
Okay.
One question is again the same compact feed block machine where we can get.
That's all. जवाब देना ना.
पे डाल दीजिए सर एड्रेस.
Hello. Yeah, regarding this compact feed block making machine, we have one prototype here also. So that is for this urea molasses mineral block making machine that we have already. We are sharing it through KVK. Already it is being sold to several KVKs and also NGOs. So that is for block making machine, urea molasses mineral block making machine. Here I think they are interested in complete feed block making machine, means the starch, concentrate, everything has to be mixed and it has to be compressed. So for that, big machine is required. So there are several companies which are making such type of machines, and I can share the address. I'll share later on the IBR website. And those who are interested, they can contact Animal Nutrition Division, Head Animal Nutrition Division, and we'll give the address.
Thank you, sir. Early pregnancy diagnosis kit. So IVRA is in the process. Dr. S.K. Singh, our Joint Director Research, he is doing the research. So he can give a response.
Thank you, ma'am. I think as far as early pregnancy diagnosis is concerned, there are certain kits which are being imported from the abroad, and they are being marketed by different companies like IDEX, Alertis, in the name of Biopin and DG29 set. As far as Indian scenario is concerned, many people they claim they have developed, but so far nothing I have seen in the market commercially available. But as far as IVRA is concerned, we have developed one ELISA, sandwich ELISA, and also a LFA. Both are under the validation, and very soon we are going to complete the validation process within 1 month. And I hope IVRA will also have a party, at least some indigenous kit assay will be available for the stakeholders. Otherwise, market may there are so many companies which are selling the kits, but their cost is bit high. But anyhow, if you go for a IDEX catalog, you will find so many kits, some color based and some pack based, and some there are different kind of the kits are there.
Thank you, sir. Another question is in Western Maharashtra, big issue of lame is raised by Dr. Chandrasekhar Gawali from KVK Ahmednagar, big issue of lameness in dairy cows. So is there any training arranged by IVRA on hoof trimming?
So, Dr. Anuj.
Dr. Anuj?
Regarding the question raised about lameness, so we organize training on entrepreneurship also in dairy farming. So we'll be very happy to include one practical on trimming of hooves also, and some customized module also we can prepare after discussion with the KVK how to do. Go ahead with this.
Thank you, Dr. Anuj. So as we can organize customized training programs as and when required by the KVKs or the ATARIs. Apart from that, in the scientific dairy farming trainings, regularly this particular technique is being taught and the skills are being imparted. So you can come to IVRA or you can participate in some trainings also and capacity building programs. Dr. Neetu Sonkar from KVK Balod, Chhattisgarh, she has asked, new technologies that can easily apply in farmers facing low cost ration formulation for large animals. So sir has already explained in his PowerPoint presentation, and already one document on package of practices has been developed at IVA, and that is available at IVA website. We have shared in this chat box the links also, and we will also share the PPT that sir has presented, and you can take from that the low cost ration formulation techniques, and you can make that. And apart from that, if any specific queries are concerned, then you can also contact the head animal nutrition division, as well as you can write your mail to director@ivra@gmail.com. Another question is by Dr. Sharad Salunke, KVK Latur. Availability of Jai Gopal Earthworm, is it available at IVRA Pune? No, it's not available at IVRA Pune. You have to procure it from IVRA Nagar. Our IVRA Pune is a small center. We do not have a demo farm there. But you can procure it from, but IVRA Pune center can link you to IVRA Izzatnagar and you can procure it. So I request Dr. Amol Bhalerao or Dr. Athal or the in-charge Dr. Kiran Bhilegaonkar sir. Sir, this KVK Latur requires Jai Gopal Earthworm. So kindly connect them to IVRA Izzatnagar so that they can procure it. So Bhilegaonkar sir is here, sir. You would like to respond?
Yes. Yes, we will help them to facilitate bringing this earthworm from IVRA. No problem.
Okay, thank you, sir. Another question is by KVK Karaikal, Dr. B. Gobu, low cost silage making technology in small quantity, like 10 kgs or 20 kgs, please. Sir, nutrition technology.
Yeah, regarding silage making, silage technology, we can guide them. We can guide, if anybody is interested, we can guide and we can train them for that.
So is it available in our POP document?
Yeah, it is available.
Yeah.
In the POP, it is there.
So, yeah.
But even further, they require some
assistance, they can contact.
They can contact us.
So this is available in the POP document, which we are talking about always. It is having 150 package of practices, which include more than 75 or 80 package of practice of ICR IVRA. So please contact that. Please go to that, see it, and you can then contact the inventors, or you can contact to the head of the division. The email IDs and mobile numbers of all of them are available on IVRA website. Another question is by Vipin Wale, KVK Sangli. Recent technology for repeat breeding in crossbred cows and buffaloes for Maharashtra. Dr. Brijesh?
Actually, in Western country for repeat breeder, prevention of repeat breeder, there are vaccines are available and they worked, but it is also not fully successful. So, because it is a multifactorial disease, infection as well as hormonal deficiency. So broadly, we have to categorize two-way infectious one and as well as hormonal one. Once infectious ruled out, you go for hormonal treatment. Again, it requires case-to-case treatment. Individual to individual variability are there. So in that case, there is no specific, you can say, individual variations are there. So you have to treat each and every individual according to their history. But vaccine technology is still not available in our country.
Thank you, Dr. Brijesh. There is another question for Dr. Brijesh. Just any line for selection of breeding buck?
Our breeding buck actually, which goat in your area is reared. Suppose it is a triplet twinning is there. So first you go for the twinning percentage amongst the twin, which buck having the high fecundity. So in that lot, and second one is their growth performance. If their growth performance is high, then again you select that one, and then libido, and apart from that, that characters of hindquarters, that should be well balanced, well footed. So in that way you select your breeding buck, and ratio you maintain around 1:15 or 20, depending on this vigor and the female availability and their age group.
Thank you, Dr. Brijesh. There is Dr. M.N. Ambore from KVK Nanded. He is asking, is there any training program on portable sonography machine handling, portable X-ray machine handling? So these type of trainings are regularly being organized by IVRI, and specific trainings can be made as per your demand. And if your Atari can write to us and they can send a number of KVK SMS to us, then customized training programs we can organize for you, because these trainings are regularly being organized by for the state departments, concerned state departments who are writing to us. So accordingly, we are organizing the trainings. Apart from that, Pune, our TEC Pune is there only. You can contact to them. They are also regularly organizing a number of trainings. So this can be organized through them also. Then there's a question by KVK CCARI North Goa. We need details of African swine fever vaccine. Dr. Ravikant, Dr. Boglu, because right now it's not ready.
Good afternoon. Actually, as of now, classical vaccine is available for classical swine fever from IVRI. The African swine fever vaccine is under experimental condition only. As of now, there is no commercial vaccine available for African swine fever.
Thank you, Dr. Ramakrishna. Then another question. This hoof trimming we have already taken up. ऊपर कर दीजिए. ये भी हो गया है. Yeah, wait. KVK Amravati, they have asked application of dipping, dewormer and supplement and additives in animals diet is the important issue, whereas non-descript population is also need to be upgraded in our region. Training and demonstration program is needed to awareness among farmers from KVK Amravati. So I think
actually this question I would like to address in my closing remarks. This is what I am observing, that training to livestock owner and training to our animal scientists working in various KBK. These are the two important components emerged. So this we will dealt in the later on.
Thank you, sir. Then we have a question by KVK Vadodara. Any availability of low-cost solar hatchery for 100 to 200 egg capacity for tribal area? CRI has developed. Yeah, so please contact our sister institute, CRI Izzatnagar, that is just joining to IVRI Izzatnagar, and you can contact the director, Dr. A.K. Tiwari, or the scientist there, maybe Dr. Jaydeep Rokade, or scientist from Extension, Dr. MP Sagar, and they can inform you. They have developed a portable hatchery. और क्या ऊपर वाला क्वेश्चन क्या नीचे KVK Tapi. Yeah, push formulation of least cost ration by using locally. So this has already been informed through the PowerPoint presentation. And if anything is required that is very much specific to your state and it has to be customized, then you have to specifically contact to Animal Nutrition Division with the scenario, and you can have always have a specific meeting, and you can you are welcome to IVRI to discuss and plan the OFTs according to your place. Feed formulation software. There are many feed formulation software. Actually, they are developed by NDDB also. They are developed by NINP also. And we have also developed feed formulation software, but ours is specifically for the pig ration formulation. And if you want to have for large animals, then you can see the software and the app developed by NINP Bangalore, and the NDDB Pashu Poshan app that is also available there. We can plan according to that. Where we can get large animal fracture fixation instrument.
Oh,
Aithal sir is here, I think.
Dr. Atal?
He has joined the meeting. Aithal sir? Or Dr. Rohit is there, yes.
Rohit.
The fixators which has been developed by IVRI that are being commercialized to the surgical Medicare company, and we can give the contact number to that person. Can contact them.
Thank you, Dr. Rohit. There is another question by Ranganath J. Is there any biofilm vaccine available? Wine mastitis, mainly major bacterial pathogen.
Madam, this is Saravanan from IVRI Bangalore. For no biofilm vaccine is not available in India. Mastitis, we are working for producing vaccine, mastitis vaccine. Indian immunologicals already they are also trying to produce the mastitis vaccine. Biofilm vaccine, it was done by some research group, but they didn't succeed. And for mastitis, there are some imported vaccine available. People are using unauthorized.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Saravanan. There is another question. Is there any research or technology for repairing sarcopsychiatric ligament rupture in downer cows? Yeah, you would like to respond?
No, that's a question.
Nahi, bata.
So, for circumstantial technologies has been developed.
Is there any effective treatment for fibrosis of udder and mastitis management? There is no such treatment. Herbal acaricide availability.
Yeah. Ma'am, can I give an update about the treatment of udder fibrosis? For udder fibrosis, the major thing is prevention is a major practice what we have to follow. Upon that, in certain cases, the udder fibrosis is reversible. If it is the onset is very recent, like intramammary infusion of some steroids, or like topical application of anti-inflammatory like gels like Macilep gel, and systemic treatment of some of the steroids for short duration, only for 3 days. And if they do, then it is done only for the recent onset fibrosis cases, not for the chronic onset fibrosis cases.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Priya. Yeah. So, herbal acaricide availability. Bandhupadhyay, sir, would you like to?
In terms of one title it has already transferred to Ojol Biotech from Pune, and I think it will be available soon in the market. But in the market, it will be available soon from that particular company. It has already been transferred to Ojol Biotech from Pune.
Thank you, sir. Sir, there is one more question for you only. We deliberately need real-time detection kits for Theileria trypanosomosis and anaplasmosis. Whether any kits available?
No, real-time detection kit for Theileria trypanosoma anaplasma. We are having one kit for canine babesiosis, that is the multiplex PCR-based kit, and we are regularly getting the sample and we are giving the diagnosis for this one. And real-time detection for Theileria trypanosoma, it is going on, and we are hopeful that within 1 to 2 years we can able to give this particular real-time detection kit for the hemoptozoan parasites. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. There is a question by KVK Palghar. How to manage stray cattle menace, which is major issue of Palghar district? Stray cattle menace is a big issue for the whole country. And I think IVRA is having one project on assessing the economics through of the culled animals. So we are still in the process of planning to develop some economic model for the same. And maybe after that we can suggest and come up with some solution for this. Dr. Mahesh SK from KVK Haveri, Karnataka. Technologies for nutritive correction of low fat and low SNF syndrome, especially for HF cows. Low cost technology needs strong, effective utilization like feed block making and other nutrient technologies, effective control measures for blue tongue disease. So I think there are three questions addressed. One is for the nutrition. So Dr. Chaudhary sir can answer to that.
Yeah. Regarding the treatment of poor quality refrigeration, already there are technology which are available and it is very popular one. So if they are interested, already POP is there, that we have already one technology. So if they can consult, if even they are further require some assistance, we can help them.
Yeah. Control measures for blue tongue. So Bengaluru Center will like to respond.
Yeah. Okay, madam. Actually, there is a pentavalent vaccine is available in India. Okay, IAL is producing. You can try it. Main thing is vector control. You have to control the culicoids vector. Okay, so you can consult with the nearby veterinary center. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ramakrishna. Another question is by Sir. Stray dog bite is small ruminant is a serious burning issue. Can you suggest strategies to address the problem, sir? Actually, stray dog menace is requiring community action. Yeah, and we have
बहुत important है कितने दिन से हम बात कर रहे हैं two things we are important.
Stray dog menace is a major issue and it has to be addressed in a proper way unless the community becomes proactive and castrate the animal birth control program is being given upper hand to it. So there should be a mass action by the community, either those community dogs being reared by the people should be chained or kept restricted, or their menace can be restricted by mass sterilization of dogs, number one. And then if some dog is alpha male, which is aggressive and which is provoking other dogs of in his pack, should be restricted and chained, or can be sent to some shelter house. Then this menace can be reduced. Thank you.
Alternatively, like government of Uttar Pradesh, they have initiated the mass immunization programs against this rabies. So rabies vaccination is also has become important for this. And secondly, here the
लाइट नहीं है, पावर जा रहा है, मीटिंग कंटिन्यू हो रहा है, मीटिंग क्या करें समझ नहीं आ रहा।
Yes, please. No. So, and secondly, this now the perfect solutions we are just trying to develop is the development of the oral weight vaccine, rabies vaccine. So this is the only solution, long-term solution, with perfect. So we have also started working on this development of oral weight. In the meantime, I think we have to sensitize our government, state government, to have a free immunization programs against this rabies. So that this is the also the way to control the white cases if any dogs having this rabies. So this will create also a problem. Although this sterilization, mass sterilization is a partly measures of this, but this has to be taken by the community and the state as a whole. Otherwise, it is very difficult. This is the nationwide problems, not only one state, but across the state. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. There is another question by KVK Bharuch. How can we procure earthworm for our KVK Bharuch, Gujarat, and the price? The price of...
This can be dealt later on in my closing remark. I have written.
Sir, but the price is 350 rupees per kg. So that can be procured. Then we have another question by Dr. Shyam B. Patil, KVK, YCM, Open University. Goat farmers are very regularly demanding pure breeds like Usmanabadi Sangamneri from Maharashtra. But unfortunately, new farmers have to wait for upgradation of breed for long years as very shortage supply from agencies like us. Can we all work for the pure breed supply to farmers? So IVRA has IVRA has already initiated the seed village concept in various states of the country, which includes the IVRA, the Maharashtra also, wherein the seed village of our Osmanabadi goat has been taken up by our IVRA TEC Pune. So please contact IVRA TEC Pune, and they are developing certain villages as the seed village where you can get the farmers are being developed to raise the pure breed of the Osmanabadi goats, and from there further procurement and horizontal expansion to among other farmers that can be taken up. Then KVK Jammi Kunta Karimnagar. From KVK Karimnagar, Dr. G. Prabhakar is asking, Madam, please suggest high-yielding multi-cut fodder varieties of legume and non-legume which are suitable for Telangana region. Yeah, so.
Yes.
Chaudhary sir, would you like to respond? They are asking for Telangana region.
No, for multi-cut jars, there are several varieties are available. We are also here in IBRI, so same can be used there also. So I can suggest the name later on. I cannot remember. So if you are interested, we can suggest the name. Which
And package of practice.
Good afternoon, madam.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Madam, this in Telangana region, CSR 33 MF cut is more farmers are asking, but we are not able to supply the seed. Air solution we are producing and giving the seed to all the KVKs and other states also, but that non-legume and multi-cut variety, the CSR 33 and MF, that is more high yielding and that is suitable. But farmers are asking, but we need the seed, the breeder seed. Variety we can get.
there are companies who are selling.
Yeah. Have you contacted IGFRI?
No, madam, it is not available. That millet research station also not able to give the source. We are ready to produce the seed. We need only breeder seed.
I think there will be some companies who are also producing.
Yeah, there are companies who are making the seeds.
No, not private companies. Private. We are KVKs. How will promote the private company seed? That is a question will come now.
What seed? Order seed. Order seed. Multi-cut varieties. Not like multi-cut.
We are also purchasing, sir. They are giving. There are several.
They are telling that private
agencies can be
private manufacturer. So government manufacturer.
KVK has to procure.
I think
IGFRI will be best.
No. So how they can be linked with IGFRI? This is the question.
Okay. So
you
can give the address.
You just can you write a mail to head animal nutrition division so that he will be able to link with IGFRI for getting such type of the seeds.
Okay.
Just you have to make a communication to head animal nutrition division so that he has to discuss with the concerned institute who is producing the seeds, and he will be able to link with the institute with you.
One more question, madam. Just we are being the fishery scientists, we are tackling the animal husbandry activities with the simple packages like OFTs or FLDs in animal husbandry, like the improvement of SNF and PAT content. That what is the package of practices, simple package of practices. The whole package we need to formulate the OFTs and FLDs. Being a fishery scientist, we need.
The package of practice document that we have developed, and it is available on Ivory website. All the related nutritional interventions, housing related Good
No,
math.
madam, but that researchable, that so many packages there.
Can please.
But simple tips, we need only simple tips to the farmers to formulate the FLDs and OFTs.
That's a please refer to that, and if you have any issues after referring to that, then we can deal with that individually to you. There is no.
Madam, you can formulate and then the OFTs have FLDs. These are the suitable for the Telangana or AP or southern region. Okay, you can simply to send to the ATARI. The ATARI scientists will send to the KVKs. Simple.
We will do one thing. You please push to us through your Atari, and you can write to us, and then we can plan with you with a meeting, and we can know your local crops and all what you have and what type of things we want to plan, and we can design and customize these FLDs and OFTs that you are asking. So we can separate meeting with you.
Okay. Thank you.
Then
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Then Jiswant Reddy has asked any technology related to control of monkey menace. See, there is no technology, but we have package of practice, and the same document which I have asked, which I have just now suggested, it includes the management of monkey menace through a number of practices that we have mentioned there. Even the monkey menace, the menace of the blue bulls, and the menace of the wild boar, everything is mentioned there. So please refer to that. Then KVK Karaikal, again, Dr. B. Gopu has asked, micro-encapsulated probiotics developed for calf from ivory. Is that similar one there for cows? Yes, we have. Yeah, we have for cows also, and that is in the same PowerPoint and in the same package of practice document. You please go through that. It is already uploaded. ये क्या है और इसके? Yeah, we need a mechanical solution to reduce drudgery in donkeys caused by carrying heavy weight. So I think this NRC equines is the specific institute working on the equines, and they are working a lot on camels and donkeys. And I think they must have, we may not be having that. Brooks, okay, sir, please, bata dijiye. Sir, please.
Organization working in the welfare of our equines, that is called as Brooks India, and that is in each and every corner of the country. And you may contact the local person over there in your area. He will take care of that. He will tell about the welfare issues of donkeys being used as a pack animals.
Then we have a common occurrence in Gir cows is hemorrhagic galexia. Please suggest treatment. Hemorrhagic galexia. Hemorrhagic galexia and
Go ahead.
Addressed by the it won't be wise to recommend, but here I am telling there are two preparations coming in the market by the name Mamidium by Intas and Mamiap by MSD and Virbac. That will, if you give this, that will enhance the lactose peroxidase system, and that will enhance the udder immunity as well. So this has to be addressed. Plus the management, putting the animal on a proper floor, then not allowing the animal to sit immediately after milking.
And sir, one thing that I just like to supplement here, that is repeated incidents of mastitis can lead to hemorrhagic galexia. So one has to be very sure that there is no other induration or repeated injury or repeated mastitis being present in that cattle. So you have to treat it for mastitis primarily.
And one more thing is they have to rule out the presence of leptospira in that area also, because leptospirosis is also one of the common cause for the hemorrhagia. Although it is not noticed very commonly, but if it is occurring very frequently, then they can rule out leptospirosis also, in addition to all these things.
Thank you, Dr. Priyanka. So there is another question by Dr. Chandrasekhar Gawali from, is there any mobile application developed by IVERI on dry matter requirement in dairy cows on the basis of state-wise fodder sources? Farmers are not aware regarding dry matter requirement of dairy cows. So we do have a IVERI Dairy Manager app, but what you are asking specifically is state-wise fodder sources and then on the basis of that dry matter requirement. I think Head Animal Nutrition Division. They
Simply, the thumb rule is the dry matter requirement of any animal is around 2 to 2.5% of its body weight. So if you know the body weight, you can know the dry matter intake, how much dry matter that animal will be required. If it animal is 400 kg body weight, so dry matter will be around 8 to 10 kg. So it is the thumb rule. If you know the body weight, you can calculate the dry matter required. Anybody can calculate. If animal is producing, dry matter intake requirement will be slightly higher. If it is maintenance or not producing, then it will be around 2% of the body weight. So it's simple formula. It can be calculated by anybody.
Sir.
Yeah. Also, the apps are available in IVRI. If anybody is interested, he or she can take it.
Sir, it's okay, sir. But what happens, sir? Normal who rearing dairy animals, those farmer whenever we are talk with them regarding dry matter, 2% of body weight and all things, so they are unable to make fodder resources dry matter. And if we are making one of the application on the dry matter basis, so it is very easy to they put their sources like Napier 10 to 15 kg daily sources, also wheat straw. So if this type of application, if we are going to be developed, so dairy farmers they are able to use that application and in daily basis. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Sir, is there any technology developed for castration of wild animals like nilgai and deers? Their population is increasing day by day and there seems no solution for farmers. How can IVERI help us in this vital issue of farmers?
There are two vaccines available. One is Gonovac and other is Gonocan, but both are imported and very costly. So the indigenous vaccine being developed out of Zona pellucida is in process from the Wildlife Institute of India, and its validation is in progress. The moment it is in market, it will be taken care of. Thank you. At present, no such vaccine is available or no such technique unless there is a mass boma method is being used and the animals are vasectomized.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now, Dr. Prakash Gadam has asked, KVK Solapur, Maharashtra, many farmers have gir cows. Infertility is major problem in gir cows. Please give suggestion. So just now, I think Dr. Brijesh has made a presentation, and in that presentation, he has effectively explained the various methods to manage the infertility and other issues. So please go through that. And apart from that, the package of practice document, we have a full section of animal reproduction, and there various issues related to animal reproduction are mentioned, and package of practices are given that can be used effectively in the field. So please go through that, and that can be taken care. KVK Palghar, any new fodder crop varieties having more protein content and suitable for Palghar district? Maharashtra.
Already there are leguminous fodder like barsim or any cowpea that is having more protein content, and that can be used to increase the protein requirement of the animal. That can be used. That any leguminous fodder, they are rich in the protein content.
Thank you, sir. Another question by Dr. Radha Rani. Also request for centers where ASMM can be procured. So area specific mineral mixture, 2-3 mineral mixtures have been developed by IVRI. So you can contact IVRI. So there are for different like rice, wheat, sugarcane farming system, it's separate. There another one mineral mixture has been developed. So you can please contact IVRI, and the technologies can be procured from IVRI. And apart from that, these technologies are commercialized also. to commercial houses. So that can be taken care of. You can please write an email to Head Animal Nutrition Division IVRI, Dr. L.C. Chaudhary sir, and you can get the required details of the commercial houses. A single publication containing all recommendations of last 10 to 15 years for facility. Madam, this is the same thing that you have asking. We have covered it in the package of practice document. So please go through that. 150 package of practices are there, wherein every section is covered related to breeding, feeding, healthcare, management, and various other wildlife menace and maybe various other things. So please go through that, and I think most of your issues are taken care of in that. Ranganathan G is asking, ticks became resistant to most of the commonly available acaricides. Are there any technologies for comprehensive control of tick population in dairy farm?
Regarding this one, it is true that tick becomes a resistant of most of the available acaricides. And in our laboratory, we are also monitoring the surveillance of acaricides and anthelmintic resistance in the country. And we are the only institute who are maintaining the tick line pertaining to different acaricide resistant in India. To combat this particular problem, herbal acaricides, we are currently evaluating different essential oils and their combinations and different plant extract. And we are evaluating the herbal acaricides and formulation in our laboratory as well as in the field condition. And we are hopeful that we are coming with some new development of this herbal acaricides, which can to some extent manage the menace of this acaricidal problem, acaricidal resistance problem, which is nowadays available throughout the country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So you were listening to just now the head of the parasitology division. So another question is by KVK Solapur, Dr. Tambade. Sir, please communicate with us about any management technology for wild pigs. Observed huge losses in farms. So management of wild pigs is also given in the package of practice document and how to manage the menace. So please refer to that. It is already, we have shared the link and it is available on our website. Go to the IVRI website and go to the stakeholder corner, and there it is. In the bold, it is written package of practice. Just click and download. Dr. Khan, KVK Parbani has asked, maintaining the cold chain for vaccines remains a significant challenge in rural regions. Are there viable alternatives, or can we make vaccines that don't need a cold chain? Yes, IVRI has already worked on that and we have developed thermostable vaccine. He is asking thermostable. Okay. So it is in process and directors will address in the concluding remarks. Then KVK Amravati, Dr. KP Singh, KVK Amravati is asking, many cases have been seen in buffaloes during and after parturition that retention of placenta, endometritis and genital prolapse. Yeah, so this is again been covered in the package of practice document, and in just now in the Dr. Brijesh presentation, I think he has covered this. So this is already there in the POP document and you can easily go through, and all these cases, separate POP is there and that can be used to handle these cases. Dr. Vipin Wale, KVK Sangli, nowadays LSD is a major problem in Maharashtra. Any specific solution? So LSD vaccine has been taken by the Maharashtra government and they must be producing it, and already the LSD vaccine 4 companies have procured from IVRA and they have already started commercial manufacturing. It is now in the field. So vaccination is the solution for this. Dr. Sharad Salukya, KVK Latur is asking, please guide us on use of industrial waste as animal feed, for example, brewer's grain. Yeah, so I think some, Chaudhary sir, some research has already been started on this.
Use of industrial waste in animal feed. Already work are going on, but one should be very cautious. Unless we have conclusive results, we cannot use, because it has many toxic principles in the industrial waste. We cannot directly go for feeding to the animals.
Sorted semen availability.
For Maharashtra, I think ST Genetics has taken over the sex semen production contract. So you can contact your any livestock development board. So they will provide you.
Thank you, Dr. Brijesh. Any helpline contact, helpline and mail address for contact? So please contact to the helpline number 0581 23 11111. Yeah. So, and the mail address, so you can write to either directorivra@gmail.com or jdeivra@gmail.com for general queries, and to the specific head of the divisions for your queries. All the email address and phone numbers of all the head of the division and scientists are available on our IVRA website. Go to that, select the particular division and go to all the scientists, and specifically you can contact them as well. So, if any other queries are there, please raise your virtual hand. Else, we are moving towards the concluding part, and I think we have had a very excellent queries and discussions in spite of sometimes network problems. So, if still any questions are there, else, I think, yeah, kuch question hai ye? Sir, dryland fodder varieties for intercropping in cash crops should be introduced so as to manage fodder scarcity. Yeah, so nice solution hai ye. Yeah. Any recent technologies for heifer rearing in Konkan region? Dr. Brijesh? Heifer rearing in Konkan.
So for getting the good heifer to be good mothers and good cow, the nutrition is the most important. So proper deworming area specific mineral mixture as well as 1 kg of concentrate is required. So depending on your area, with the availability of the concentrate, low cost concentrate could be formulated and fed to the animals, growing animals. Thank you.
KVK Erode is asking low cost microarray testing for early calf selection. ऐसा कोई नहीं.
This early calf selection is a very vital component. And most of the organized dairy farms, what they are adopting, they are selecting their young calf based on the breeding value of their sire component and mother component. So sire is more potential component. So generally in our farm also we are using our young one, selecting our young one based on the performance of dams, and more precisely the breeding value of their sire. And the sire breeding value can be easily estimated based on the average performance of the progeny in the herd. So this is the only criteria now which we are using and are working perfectly. And this based on the microarray. I think this we have to just NDDV and or NBAGR, they have developed the chips to see the genetic potential of the animals of any age. So this has to be now, I think, validated. And I think NDDV, they have come out the chips. So I think you have to wait till the wider application of that.
So excuse me, sir. Erode KVK. So Erode KVK. Excuse me, sir. So already there is privately available for 12,000 rupees test they are doing, sir. So if many farmers are asking for low cost method, because Accuvance one company is doing privately for 12,000 rupees per testing for testing the milk yield of the gene. So if any low cost can be developed from our national institute, we'll be very happy for disseminating for farmers, sir. Thank you.
Can come and claim. But my submission to you, just see the validity and efficacy of selecting the young calf based on the microarray. So you see this chip development of chips is very not a very easy task. So you have to wait. I think NBAGR, our institute, They are on the way to develop, and NDDB to some extent they have developed and they have tested and validated us. So we have to wait till the wider application of this technology.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. There is a question on is vaccine available for control of ectoendoparasitic infestation in large and small animals?
The answer is no. That endo and ectoparasitic infestation are large and small animals at present no vaccine is available. But if you consider that hemoprotozoan parasitic infection, then Roxabacti from Indian Immunological City is available in the market, and you can use that particular for control of the Theileria infections. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. There is a question from KVK Patham Pitta. Any fodder for waterlogged area and control of stray dogs for protecting backyard poultry? So fodder for waterlogged area.
Yeah, ma'am, there are basically two fodders recommended for severe waterlogging. One is paragrass and the other one is azola. So these two are widely used in flood-prone areas.
Thank you, Arnab sir. Dr. Arnab sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
We said technology for early detection of disease like mastitis. This is very important.
So नीचे आ गए, ऊपर बच गए सर क्वेश्चन अभी. Please give.
You have to screen the animal just after the parturition because most of the mastitis incidences are limited within the first 15 days after the parturition. So CMT California mastitis is one of the very cheap test that is available and very sensitive also. Just you take the milk from all the quarters, an equal amount of the reagent you mix, it's very cheap. And then if you find any viscosity, that means there is the beginning of the mastitis. In that stage, you can definitely manage with the least of the antibiotic uses. Thank you.
Yeah, so another question is regarding the saline resistant fodder crops. Saline resistant fodder crops, do we have any information on that? Yeah, okay, we'll do one thing is we are coming to the end of the session actually. So we'll gather these related to fodder and feed and we'll give it to our head animal nutrition and they can revert them back to the particular KVKs. One issue is related to salmonella का क्या था? For field level, is there any salmonella detection kit for poultry birds? Ravikant? बता दीजिए.
So, for poultry, specifically for Salmonella gallinarum and florum, they are producing, IPA is producing colored antigen that you can procure, and these two species at least can be easily identified.
Thank you, Dr. Ravikant. Yeah, so you can order the kits from IVR, right? Please suggest saline resistant kit. Same question again. और ऊपर कर दीजिए, ये तो एड्रेस हो गया mastitis वाला. ectoparasite भी हो गया है. It's available for Goa. I don't think IVR is specifically developed for Goa. But I think some institute or university has developed for Goa. Some other university. Maybe MAPSU or somebody है.
नहीं, इसका क्या करना है? इस क्वेश्चन को इसका सोल्यूशन देख के जैसे मापसू ने कुछ किया हुआ इस पर काम, सोल्यूशन देके इनको हमें लिंक कराना है.
और इन्होंने सर ईमेल भी दिया, एक दूसरे मेल पे आया है केवीके हिंगोली. सब बता सकते हैं. हाँ, ये सर केवीके हिंगोली से है कि ये एरिया स्पेसिफिक मिनरल ब्रिक्स they want to make bricks for goat and cows in Marathwada. So they are telling to guide us on email also they have given. So we are recording all your chats and we will revert back to you on your these things specifically.
Time.
Yeah. Can we produce bioenzymes and probiotics at field level? So I think our nutrition division has already done, and they will guide you in context to that. So
मगर इनका नंबर है इसमें कैसे गाइड करेंगे?
सर इसमें नंबर नहीं है, चैट पे सिर्फ नाम आ रहा है. हाँ हाँ
इनका जैसे ये रंगनाथन जी है, जीजे, इनको कैसे रिस्पॉन्ड करेंगे? नंबर दे
उन्होंने अभी दे दिया अपना नंबर. ठीक है, तो ये जिनके नंबर या ईमेल आईडी यहाँ आ रहे हैं उनको हम रेस्पॉन्ड कर सकते हैं.
Just quickly, my submission to all the our colleagues who have raised the question. Kindly write down the mobile number and also the email. So quickly we can respond your question. If we have a solution at IVRI, that is fine. If we are to find the solution from our concerned institute, we can immediately connect our concerned institute and we will just respond you. This is very good.
Or we can do one thing also. We can make all these questions, we can download, and then we can prepare answer for everything. And then on those researchable issues, we will remove, and then we will send it to all Ataris. They can share it to all KVKs. If the question pertains to them or not, but they will give it an answer for another question also, somebody has answered. Okay, so we'll prepare that. We can do that thing easily. So yeah. So I think we are moving towards the now end. I think it is already 2:20. So you'll be feeling hungry also. And we don't want to retain you much. We have taken care of most of the queries. And if some more are there, you please feel free to write to IVRI email, and you can send a WhatsApp. Whatever mode you want to contact IVRI, we are open to everything. And please send your queries and this thing, and go to our package of practice document. So with this, we are coming to an end of the technical session 2. And in this, we have the concluding remarks of our Honorable Director, sir. So now may I request our Honorable Director, sir, for his concluding remarks.
So thank you, Dr. Ramsey, and thanks to all our colleagues present here, and also our all dignitaries, directors, colleagues from various for Ataris, and the animal scientists from various KVKs. So this really a learning session for all of us. We humbly admitted that this is truly a very important session for all our experts. So now couple of issues raised. So here I would like to broadly cover that the most important is the training and the programs to our subject matter specialist animal science, but working across various KVK. And second, some customized training modules for our livestock owner. So my submission to you, and now we are going to develop the customized training modules for our subject matter specialist working in the KVK, various KVK. So today's the expectations related to customized training module we have already gathered, and we will try to develop our modules very soon. And what in the first phase, what we would like to do that we, after our full preparations regarding the modules, along with our topics and our expert, we will and the tentative and the date of organizing the training programs, we will try to finalize at the earliest based on your expectations we will finalize the training programs and schedules at the earliest. So this is part left on us. This customized training modules for SMS, customized training module for livestock owners, especially for Atari. You see this interface third. Whatever we capture the need, we will try to finalize immediately the training module. That should be the online. First, we have to see that the response of our animal scientists working in various KVK, we will try to place this whole training modules online. And second, for livestock owner, my submission to all of you, kindly see that we will be working for making this schedule and customized training programs online for livestock owners also. But your responsibility is to see how for 3 days or 2 days or 1 day programs, training programs, how many farmers can be accommodated at one place at the KVK, and the training can be organized through online mode from IVRI. This can also be the mode can be worked out. This is second. And third is we have developed a good document, scientific document in the name of this package of practices. And that we have already placed in our website. And now we have decided that whatever the emails of various Ataris, KVKs, and our colleagues we are having. So I think within 2-3 days, we will be sharing our scientific package and practice document to all of you. Kindly go through it, and I think some of the solutions you can find in our this package of practice document, and you can also plan your FLDs and OFT after looking our this important document. So this I have seen that what one our colleague have raised regarding the planning of OFT and our FLDs. So these can be planned looking our this document. If beyond this document you have something to plan related to the animal sciences, kindly write to us. To Joint Director Extension for this planning, so that we will be able to guide you in this making this FLTs and OFT. And third important point that a very good culture, biomanure, this institute have developed, and this Burmi culture we have shared to couple of Krishi Vigyan Kendra also. This technology, in fact, we have given to, I think, number of Krishi Vigyan Kendra. So my submission to all of you, kindly see and examine this Burmi which we have developed this in the name of Jai Gopal vermiculture. This vermiculture you can very well get from IVRI, and now you see what we are looking that this stray animals is a problem, countrywide problem. And this is the partly solution, making waste into the wealth in terms of vermicompost, vermivash. So this vermiculture will be partly useful for our this problem. So my submission to all of you, kindly try to connect with Joint Director Extension, getting this vermiculture. And how this can be, this technology can be given to, actually for Krishi Vigyan Kendra, we have supplying the technology. Only we are charging this cost of culture, this cost of only worms. So this can be, and this is very cheap also. This is 350 rupees per kg. 350 rupees per kg. Once you have taken, you can generate culture at your own Krishi Vigyan Kendra. So this is a point you can also think of using, and we can be able to handle you at each and every stage. Now we have received a number of chat today. I think 100 plus chat we have received, and we have already captured, we have already copied it. And systematically we will try to give this the response of our experts available at IVRI. If I think 90% chat we will be able to respond, and 10% remaining chat where we want to have a reply from our concerned institute, we will try to get it, and this is our responsibility to respond to all whatever the queries you have raised. So this is regarding chat. And now I think this today interface meeting a very successful meeting, and you see in a half day we have discussed so many issues, that too from you see hybrid mode through hybrid mode, and comprising of our 4 Ataris and 278 our KVKs, and across 12 states. So this is a very successful meeting, and we will try to respond to you as per your expectations. And at the same time, you should also be very alert and careful, very sincere. You have to see our website very regularly, and we have already planned, we have given some training calendar to our websites. If these calendar is useful to you, any training programs is useful, kindly try to communicate us. And whatever the expectations related to the capacity building of our SMS we capture today, we try to develop the modules. And after modules and schedules, we will try to share to all of you. And my submission to all of you, when whatever the schedules we plan, kindly try to attend the programs, so that this will be useful for you and for us. This, because we are also we are learning. We are also getting lot of learning from your action. So thank you very much. And in the end, I am extremely grateful to Dr. Rajveer Singh ji, Honorable DDG Agriculture Extension, and my sincere thanks to our director colleagues, Ataris, who really made an effort to organize this very important interface meeting. And thanks to our all in charge KVKs and animal scientists and other our SMS who have attended this important interface meet. My thanks to Dr. Ruchi Tiwari and his whole team, who have really made a very sincere effort with full of dedications and making this program successful. And thanks to our all mandated colleagues and our head of divisions who are here throughout the day for responding as per the need. So thank you very much. And with the hope that we will have a greater collaboration with KVKs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Wow.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
हो गया वो उनने कर दिया थैंक्स
So once again, thank you very much from the core of my heart to all the participants who attended offline and online, all the persons from the KVK